are you? Welcome back. We had to get Mr. Dakota together. We're back. How's everybody? Hello. Hello, Laura. Ron Wilson, how are you? Hello, guys. Happy Saturday. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time today. Welcome in. As you come in, give a thumbs up. Laura and Ron, how are you? That's only 2 people. Okay, Sue. How you doing, Sue? Hello. So remember last live I had a issue with trying to get to where I wasn't upside down in the live. That same thing happened today, but here we are. You scared me, Miss Gina. Why? Hello, Latika. Hi, Maddie Watts. Welcome. Gonna be a great Saturday today. Hello, Jackie. Give a thumbs up as you come in. We are making the famous pineapple upside down cake today. Sherelle Hinton, hello. Christy, welcome. Welcome. Erica Parks, hello. How are you? Glenda Sapp, hello. Guys, I tell you what, I'm excited today, and I hope you're excited. Saj, how you doing? Christy Fowler, welcome in. Cheryl, hello. Pamela Armstrong, hello. Your favorite cake. How about everybody's favorite cake in this chat? We all love it. Everybody, there's not a single person that's going to be in this chat that doesn't like pineapple upside down cake. And I'm going to show you how I make it. Sonia, how you doing? Hello, Nicole Stucco, Valencia, Erica Parks. Welcome. Benita Wallace, hello. How are you? We're here, Devante. Lynette, hello. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. We're making dessert. Dessert is on the menu. I couldn't be more excited to show you how I make it. It's easy. Sari Humphrey, hello. How do I say that? Davine Sonia? Hello. Thank you, Glenda. You are too. Absolutely. Oh, but yours is up a notch. Well, thank you. Absolutely, Sharon. Hello. Hala, how you doing? How are you? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Tell the world Gina Young's getting ready to make a pineapple upside down cake. It's going to be so much fun. Pamela Armstrong, how are you doing? Devante, hello. Valencia Pickett, how you doing today? You said pineapple upside down cake is your favorite cake, Gina. I know it is. I know it is for plenty of people. Let me check something on the computer here. Okay. So they have, Prince James, welcome in. They have something new going on here that I don't quite understand when I turned the live on. And so I'm trying to understand it. YouTube will determine, hold on guys. You will be able to manually Okay, let's see. Let's just make sure I put this right, guys. Choose how they appear. Hold on, guys. I'm looking. Schedule at frequency. Okay, let's see. I think I'm going to let YouTube do it at that. And I think we're good. Y'all, it's something new. It's crazy because there's always something new here on YouTube. And right away, like they'll just give you the message right away. You might not understand it. So here I am, I'm live and I have a message that YouTube is giving me and I don't quite understand it, but I'll keep reading until I understand it. But I think for right now, I have everything and set where I want it. So we'll just leave it there. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. All right, we'll leave it there. Leave it alone, Gina. Quit messing with it. Okay, great. My holy king, welcome in. Hello. Hello, guys. Who wants cake? Happy Saturday. Give a thumbs up. McKaylee, welcome in. Gina's house place to be, absolutely, on a Saturday. Sari Humphrey. Everyone have a safe weekend. You too. Pamela Armstrong, you're so welcome. I'm happy to make this for you. I'm happy to show you how easily this can be made. It can be made so simple and it doesn't require a lot of ingredients. And I want to go over, when I'm making this cake, I'm going to tell you a couple of different options that you could do when making this cake a little different than how I do it. Okay, so let's go so I can see myself and I can see you all's comments, okay? So let's try that.
One reason you should drink bone broth.
Okay, we don't want that commercial. And there we are. Okay, great. Drew, hello. Al's Ghost, hello. Welcome in. Nerly, hello. Junie, hello. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Pamela Armstrong, welcome, welcome. Welcome. As you come in, if you look up and you notice that you didn't give a thumbs up, be sure to give a thumbs up to the live. It's very important to me. I'm going to show you all a good time today and a great recipe. The least you can do is give me a thumbs up. So right now I can see all 104 of you that's in the chat and only 32 of you has given a thumbs up. Let's bring the thumbs up. Let's make the thumbs up match with the people that's in here during this live today. They have changed yours. Changed it or what? Let me see. Shannon, hello. Gina, I made your chocolate chip cookies the other day. Oh, you're not buying nobody's cookies anymore. You're going to make Gina Young style. Okay, that's great. Okay, I like that. You're not late, Junie. It's okay. I have 2 thumbs up on the phones. Oh, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. That's actually kind of funny. Happy birthday, Renee. Happy birthday to you. Renee, how you doing? I can't hear Gina. You can't hear me? Can anybody else hear me? My goodness. Well, matter of fact, I'll see if I can hear myself. There I am. I can hear myself. So okay, you can hear me. All right, Renee, you may have to turn your device up. Turning your device up, whatever type of device you're on, it's going to help you to get a nice clear sound. Because the sound is working, the lighting is working. We are getting ready to get started right now. I can hear you. Thank you, Sonia. Sandy, how you doing? Loud and clear? Great. Kay Coffee, hello. Cindy Love from Oakland, California. Well, welcome in. Kay Coffee, how you doing today? Thank you all for wishing Renee a happy birthday. Sandy says great. Okay, that's awesome. So we'll wait another 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, I'm going to get my apron. Get up, get my apron on. Put those microphones on, and we're going to get started. First thing you should do is preheat your oven to 350 degrees if you're cooking along with me. If you're cooking 350 degrees, okay? I was looking for your chocolate chip cookies recipe and couldn't find it. Oh, Penny, let me tell you. So the chocolate chip cookie recipe that I have, you'll see it because I did that recipe last year. And I may have did it this year as well. So you'll see it. Laura, hello. Black Spectrum, welcome in. How you doing, Raymond? Oh, thank you. Cheryl says happy birthday to all born in this month. What's on your shirt? What is on my shirt? My shirt, this is what's on my shirt. You're so welcome, Renee. Oh, Paula Jackson, welcome in. So now, here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you all to do. We want to keep a great conversation going. We want to keep good topics going while we're waiting on our food to cook. And after we're eating, we need things to talk about. So if you all have great conversations or good fun topics, clean topics that we can talk about during this live, get you a pencil and a piece of paper and write it down. And when it's time to talk and you guys get me in front of this camera, we can talk about everything under the sun and we can have a lot of fun. I tend to stay on here a little bit longer when the conversation is good. If the conversation is bad, I get out of here real quick, right? So think of some good topics, good fun topics, and we'll talk about them. All right, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, Shannon Smith. How you doing? Great. All right, about 3 more minutes. I'm going to get up and we are going to get started. So now let's go over the ingredients I'm going to be using. Thank you, Sonia, for welcoming everyone in. Okay, so we're going to be using yellow cake mix. There may be some people that want to use this recipe but make their cake homemade. And if you're that person, absolutely you can, right? You can make a homemade pineapple upside down cake, but I have to tell y'all, the box cake mix has never let me down, and it's quick. It's quick. You just wham, bam, throw it together. You got an amazing cake that always promises to taste good. So we're using yellow cake mix, and the ingredients that's on the back of your box. A lady messaged me earlier and she said, can I use olive oil in my cake mix instead of vegetable oil? And I told her, sure. So absolutely you can. And normally your cake mix will call for water, eggs, and the oil, okay? If you want to use milk in replace of the water, you can do that. And then also, if you want to use the pineapple juice in replace of your water, you can do that as well, okay? It will give your cake a real strong pineapple flavor, okay? We're going to be using maraschino cherries, vanilla extract. We're going to use 1 stick of butter, melt it, and then we're going to use 1 cup of brown sugar that's packed into the measuring cup, okay? A 9x12 baking pan or just a cake pan, whatever type cake pan you have. Let's get started. I'm getting up right now. All right, take this over there if you would, please. And thank you. Patricia, hello. I know this cake gonna be delicious. Drew, you bet it is. It's gonna be so delicious. And my family, oh my goodness, my family's excited. I just can't wait to taste that first piece. That first piece that has that crispy edge that's real buttery. Oh, wait. With that cooked pineapple. Oh, you never, Penny, are you kidding me? Penny, you never had it? That's okay. That's okay. This is going to be a good treat for you. Let me get up and let's get started. There we are. If at any time you guys can't hear me, you can't see me, let me know, and we will fix things for you. The Texan 33, welcome in. Oh, you did, Laura. Okay. All right. So let me grab the microphone. Is that fixed? Yes or no? I'm going to put the oven on now. These are the microphones. All right. Change your chair, please. And just push mine way over there somewhere. Okay, here is the microphone. Deku, welcome in. Sue, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if we got the right lighting. Something's going on. Okay, y'all, the microphone's right here. You'll be able to hear me much better. My oven is preheating up. When we use our butter for this recipe, we're going to be melting the butter, okay? And using 1 full stick. I do have a second stick of butter, and the only reason why I have a second stick of butter is because I want to butter this pan here, okay? And once I get the butter on, then I'll use a paper towel to spread the butter onto my baking pan, okay? Today's a great Saturday. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Be sure to give a thumbs up to the live. All right, I do have my eggs here. 3 large eggs in front of me. Okay, I need the messages up top so I can read y'all messages. Let's see, which one do I want to use today? I think that I'll use this one here. I have 2. I was indecisive, but I know which one I'm going to use. All right, let's get our hands impeccably clean. Hey, listen, I'm not going to be using the stand-up mixer. We don't need to. Let's just use a bowl and a mixer that has the 2 handheld beaters. Okay, so let me wash my hands, and we're going to get ready to rock and roll right now. Uh-oh. Did you make the chat bigger? Make it smaller so I can see myself. I want to be able to see myself, and I want to be able to see their messages. I'm washing my hands, guys. Anytime you're cooking, wash your hands so you keep your loved ones safe. You don't want nobody's stomach hurting. Write down any fun topics that you can think of that we can talk about while our cakes are cooking. All right? So now, if you are cooking with me, I would love, love, love to know. Let me know if you're cooking with me by giving me a red heart. I don't have my computer yet. I'll get it here in just a second, and then I'll be able to see who's going to be cooking with me. Okay, there we go. I got the messages. Oh, okay. Looks like Sandy and Ice Therapy. Ice Therapy, welcome. All right, so now we have a bunch of ingredients here, but I tell you what, even though we have a lot of stuff going on right here, I can assure you, and you will see during this live, how easy this recipe is to make. So the first thing that we're gonna, oh, I see some red hearts. We got Sandy. Okay, you cooking with me? All right. So now the first thing that we're gonna do, let's put our cake mix together. There's no part of this recipe that's hard. Okay. So we're gonna get it nice and open. Let me grab a knife. We're going to put our contents of our cake mix right here into this bowl. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Let's see, what do you... down, you turn. Oh, you're singing the song. Okay. I thought, what is he talking about? All right, gorgeous. We will need 1 cup of water or however much ingredients. So now, let's talk real quick. I just said it, but I want to repeat what I said earlier. If you want to replace your water with the liquid from your pineapples, with the pineapple juice instead of the water, you can. If you want to use milk instead of water, you can. The reason why, okay, so you may ask me, why don't you use the pineapple juice? Well, that's actually a good question, and I'm gonna answer it even though nobody's asked me that. The reason why I don't put the pineapple juice into my cake batter is because I want for my cake, my actual cake, to have a vanilla flavor versus having a pineapple flavor. Because I think that the top of the cake that has the pineapple flavor is enough. So I want pineapple flavor on the top, and I want vanilla cake flavor at the bottom, right? So that's why. But if you just want a ton of pineapple flavor, use this and replace your water that your cake mix calls for, okay? So I'm going in with 1 cup, and I'm gonna look at it this way to make sure that I have 1 cup. Perfect. We're gonna put 3 large eggs in. I hope y'all are having a great day today. Happy Saturday. Saturday we're making cake. It couldn't be a more beautiful day. I mean, come on, y'all. It's Saturday and we're making a cake. That's a great day, right? 3 large eggs. Crack them into a separate bowl to make sure they're nice and fresh, and also to make sure you don't have any eggshells. Because if you crack an eggshell in here, then you got to throw everything away. So now that I see everything's nice and fresh, no eggshells, let's go ahead and add that in. I always like to add in some extra vanilla, even though you don't need it, but I like that vanilla to ride home, right? That vanilla to ride home. I think that's what I wanted to say. I want that vanilla flavor to ride home. I think that's what I wanted to say. Let's get some in there. Come on in with the camera. This is a clear vanilla extract. I normally buy the brown, but I wasn't able to find it. And then we're going to measure out a 1/2 cup of oil, and then we're going to mix, okay? When you're measuring out a cup of liquid, always look at it from the side like this so you can get a correct measurement. If you look at it like this, your measurement will always be off, okay? So we just need a 1/2 cup. And I got a little bit more to go. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. We are making pineapple upside down cake, Gina Young style, and guess what? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, I got my 1/2 cup. Perfecto. Get all that out. You need all of it. For the people that don't want to use oil, you can always use a 1/2 cup of applesauce, unsweetened or sweetened, whichever you want to use, okay? So now let me grab a whisk. We're going to whisk this all together, okay? Got our water, our eggs, our vanilla, and oil in here. Mix that baby up just like so. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Karen, how you doing? Marcia, hello. See Life's Beauty, hello. Welcome back in.
It says there's a substitute for eggs if you're.
Is there a substitute for eggs? If if you can find, there is a substitute for eggs. I know that they do have the liquid egg, but you have to find the kind that doesn't have, I don't know, like real eggs in it. So I'm not the one to tell you exactly what kind to get, but there are substitutes, you know. So if you're that person, you can't use the eggs, go to your local market, look in the egg section, and you're gonna see egg whites, you're gonna see liquid eggs, you're gonna see the faux eggs. There's like a ton of stuff that you can look through. But I'm not the one to tell you exactly what you can use for that, okay? But take a look around in your market. You could even get on Instacart to see what they have, you know, for replace your eggs. Okay, I got my mix nice and together, nice thick batter. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so now here's what I want to do. Let's go ahead and melt 1 stick of butter because we have to get this butter melted so we can make this beautiful kind of like caramel that goes at the bottom of your cake, which will wind up on the top of your cake, okay? So I'm throwing this butter into a dish, into the microwave for about 30 seconds. Get it nice and melted. Okay, let me put a paper towel on top of it. All right, in the meantime, between time, let's butter our pan. This is a 9 by 12 pan. Okay. And I want to get some of this butter onto here. Yes, Drew, it does. It will add moisture and make your cake nice and soft, right? So I want to keep an eye on that butter. I don't want to burn my butter. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
They said cookie dough or cake batter.
Cookie dough or cake batter? What's the question about it, though? Cookie dough or cake batter what?
What tastes better?
What tastes better? Cookie dough or cake batter? Oh my goodness. I would probably say, oh, that's a hard one. Okay, let me think about that. Cookie dough or cake batter? I'd have to say cake batter. I'd have to say cake batter, but I don't know because I'd have to say both. I would have to say both because all depending on what kind of cake it is, all depending on what kind of cookies it is, you know? Because brownie batter is absolutely amazing, right? Let's go ahead, take this, and come on in with the camera so they can see how we're spreading our butter onto our pan using a clean paper towel, okay? And you want to get all in the nooks and crannies because you don't want your cake to stick, right? So do what you can to get that butter nice and spread around. In the meantime, we have our cake mix made. Okay, I want you all to get your 1 stick of butter that you melted, grab it out, and we're going to pour it right in the bottom of this pan, okay? That's what we're getting ready to do. All right, this is nice and coated in butter, okay? Here's our 1 stick of butter. Come on in, y'all. 1 full stick. Get it all into there. You want all that lovely goodness, okay? So now, what we're going to do next is we need to measure out 1 cup of brown sugar. The purpose for having this is because when we measure this out, sugar's going to go all over the place, right? And so you don't have to clean a mess up. Just put something underneath your measuring cup to catch any extra sugar that may fall. A lot of times, a whole lot of sugar falls on me, okay? See that? It just happens. And then later you can come back and pick up that sugar and put it back into the bag. So now, you want to pack the brown sugar. When you measure brown sugar, you don't do this like we would white sugar. when you measure brown sugar, the correct way to measure it is by packing it. So come on in and I'm gonna show you. Take your hand and you pack it into the measuring cup so you can get a correct measurement, okay? Now that is what we call 1 full packed cup of brown sugar, okay? Now, let's bring our pan back into the equation, okay? I want you to do a little shimmy for me. I do. I want you to do a shimmy for me with your butter, just like so. Okay? That's the shimmy. I want you to do the butter shimmy. And then add, come on in, add the brown sugar. Okay? Get it all out. And I just got a tiny bit there, so you know what? I might as well use it, like really. Okay, so let me grab a soft spatula. Let's mix this brown sugar, come on in with the butter. And I want you to really take the time to incorporate your brown sugar. Make sure that brown sugar is fully wet and you don't have any dried brown sugar, okay? No dried brown sugar. All right? Perfect. It takes some time, but it'll happen, okay? And then once you get it incorporated with your butter, then you make it nice and even all over the bottom of your pan. Okay, can you guys see that? The next thing we're gonna do, we need to grab our pineapples. We're gonna start off with the pineapple rings. And then I want to talk about what I like to do with the crushed pineapples and why I like to use crushed pineapples when making this recipe, okay? All right, so come on, let me show the people one more time. There we go. Okay, here is our pineapples. Let me get the can opener so that I can open the can. You know what I thought? I thought that this pineapple can had the pop top like this other one, but yet it doesn't. I'm gonna have you make sure the air is on.
They said, what's hard to make, creme brulee or macaroons?
They say what?
Creme brulee or macaroons? Which one's hard to make?
Creme brulee can be hard to make. Macaroons can be very hard to make. So if I had a choice to make either one or the other, which one was least hard to make, the creme brulee can be made an easy way. The creme brulee can be made an easy way, but there's only one way to make macaroons, and they're very, very hard to make. Like, you gotta be a professional for real to know how to make macaroons. And I don't know how to make macaroons. I'm here to tell you I don't know how to make them. So that's actually a great question. All right, come on in with the camera and let me show you what I do with the pineapples. You can actually use fresh pineapple if you wanted to. But one thing you gotta be sure and careful of, when you use fresh pineapple, you gotta cut that pineapple thin enough, you know. All right. So now, let me tell you what's gonna happen sometimes. You see how this doesn't fit? Well, what do, Gina, since the others can't fit? Well, you cut it in half and make it work. Right? So that's what we're gonna do, okay? And we got just one enough to finish it off. Okay, my oven is preheated to 350 degrees, but I do want to talk about something. How about we talk about the crushed pineapples and why Gina Young likes to use the crushed pineapples. Okay, come on in, let me show you something. Do you see this part right here? That part right there kind of irritates me a little bit when it doesn't have pineapples all over it. You can make a pineapple upside down cake and not cover that part, but I like to cover that part. And what you should use is the crushed pineapples to cover it, okay? So, hold on. I always close my eyes when I open a pop top like that. So I'm gonna drain the pineapples as much as I can. That's what I'm over here doing. And then I'm gonna grab pineapples and put it in between those spaces, just like so. So come on in and I'm gonna show you how I like to do it. It's hard sometimes to really drain the pineapples like you want, but drain it as much as you can, you know. So can you all get the gist of what I'm doing here? Cover those empty spaces, just like so. We want pineapple to load the top, all right? And you can drain it this way before putting it onto your, your cake. Make sure your oven's preheated. The oven must be preheated 350 degrees. And now we're gonna put our maraschino cherries in. There's people out there that don't like them. And I understand, if you don't like them, leave it out of the recipe. How simple, right? I like that color. And I also like the flavor that it gives to my cake. But if you don't want it, you don't have to use it. Make your cake so you can have a lovely experience. So come on in and see what we've done so far. How exciting. All right, you should be excited. Great. So now let me wipe my hands down. We're gonna open the maraschino cherries. And your maraschino cherries will go in between the holes, but you need to drain it a little bit, okay? And then guess what happens? The cake batter goes on top, and then this goes into the oven. How simple. Like, guys, we just went live. How simple is this? Our cake's getting ready to go into the oven, and this is one of the most famous cakes. So many people think it's hard to make. Come on in, let me show you. Maraschino cherry. And there's a little hole where the stem would have been. Just turn it upside down. Perfect. This is great. How much fun is this recipe? Sometimes your cherries will be broken, and if they are, just grab another one. It's okay. So now, when we put our batter on top of this, there's no stirring. No stirring, because we don't want to disturb any of this beautifulness that we have going on, right? We want it to remain nice and pretty and everything and in place, okay? So, no stirring it once you get the batter in. Okay, let's pour our batter in. And like I said, I just want to reiterate, you don't have to use these if you don't like them. So many people don't like them, I don't mind them when it makes the cake nice and beautiful and there's only a few here and there. I could see if it was a whole lot, then I wouldn't like it. There we go. Come on in, look it, took it. Yep, let's look. Let's look. Okay, cake batter is going in. All right. Let's do this together. Pour all of it in. Try to move your bowl like I'm moving to get the batter on there evenly. I tell you what, this bowl is one heavy bowl. And that's probably why my right hand constantly aches. I'm so serious, because I'm left-handed and I always stir or scrape like I'm doing with my left hand, and I'm holding this heavy bowl with my right hand and it hurts. Whee! All right, so here's how I like, no shaking it, don't shake it. Come on in. Come on in, let's make it nice and even. You don't want this side higher and that side lower. We don't want a lopsided cake. Do what you can to even it out, and then this goes into the oven. Into the oven, yes it does. 350 degrees, and this will cook longer than 35 minutes, okay? Normally when we're making a box cake, it usually takes 32 to 35 minutes, but this cake tends to take a little bit longer because we have some extra stuff going on in the bottom, okay? So we'll see. We'll set the timer for 32 minutes, but then we will actually time how long this takes. Okay, I feel like my batter is nice and even, so how about we rock and roll? Let's get this into the oven. I'm just gonna knock it a little because I don't want to disturb my pineapples. Into the oven, and guess what? I'm going to come around in front of the camera. We can chit chat all about everything you guys want to talk about while this cake cooks. In the middle rack. If you don't have a rack in the middle, move your top or your bottom rack to the middle, okay? Don't cover this, don't do anything, but just put it in the middle rack. I'm gonna set my timer for 32 minutes. There is 32 minutes, and I'm gonna come around, we can re-talk. But I'm not gonna come around there until I taste this, I have to. It tastes good. Y'all, I taste the vanilla. Let's clean up our area. If you're cooking with me, now's the perfect time. Clean up your mess. Okay, that way you can be less stressed. No stressing out. When you clean up as you go, you are going to be happy. I thought I was going to use this, but you know, I got some extra pineapples left over. I'm going to put this vanilla away. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Set your alarm for 32 minutes. You're going to see me clean this kitchen up real quick. Put my oil up, brown sugar up. I don't know how, I think it's pineapple juice that I have all over my fingers. That is, my fingers are sticky right now. My goodness. Oh, it may be the juice from the maraschino cherries, maybe. My whole hand is sticky. The timer is set. Our cake is in the oven. And now let's talk about something really quickly that's very important. A lot of people like to ask me, so when it's time to turn your cake over, what am I going to turn my cake over onto? Let me show you. Let me just show you. I have this cookie sheet here. I'm going to wash that off. And when we turn our cake over, it's going to be like this. This is how it works. So we're going to have our cake right here. We're going to put this on top of this. And then my fingers are holding on to this. We're going to do this real quick. That's how I turn it. And then I lift this up. And your cake is on a cookie sheet that has a lip. I like that lip right there because that lip will catch any of that brown sugar that kind of drips down the cake a little bit. And when you want to cover it, no worries. Guess why? Because you have this to put on top. And in 2 days, the cake will be gone. In 2 days, the cake will be gone. Okay, so that's my trick. And then I'll also put like a wet tea towel, a hand towel, kitchen towel, whatever, even a paper towel. And I'll wet it with cold water and I'll do like this as I have it upside down. And it kind of assures me that my cake is going to slide out with ease. Okay, so that's my trick and this is what I like to set my cake onto. Okay? I'm coming around, guys. I am coming around. Let me turn the air on. Okay, thank you, Ron. Okay, y'all can just follow me. Follow me to the air. We have to turn the air down. It is not, it hot in here. Now I'm in my bedroom checking on the dogs. Okay, the dogs are good and they are sleeping. They're laying right on top of each other. Okay, here it comes, guys. Today's Saturday, welcome in. Hello guys, Lynette, I love you too, thank you. I love you too, you bet I do. Listen, I love all of you guys. I do. You said I love tender barbecue. Me too. Me too. One thing I don't like, when it comes to barbecue, one thing that I don't like smoked meats. I'm not a fan of smoked barbecue. Using the smoker, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the smoked meats. I don't know. I don't know, when I taste smoked meats, I get a flavor that I don't like. Okay, Miss Gina, all I had was pineapple cake mix. Will it come out okay? Sure, sure it will. And I don't see a reason why it wouldn't turn out okay, you know? Pineapple cake mix has been known to be delicious. I have never tried it, but I have seen people use it. You know, I've seen people use that pineapple cake mix and they say it's totally delicious. So when you make it, let me know what you think. Okay, let me see. Jers Nate, Miss Gina, you are hurting my feelings because you are making my favorite cake and I'm here in New Jersey. Oh my goodness. Well, I tell you what, I don't mean to hurt anybody's feelings. This is all to have a good time. And guess what? I'm going to let you guys taste it. When I taste it, I'm going to give you all a taste and we're going to enjoy this meal. We're going to have good, clean conversations here at the Young's house. Let's have a fun Saturday today, guys. I woke up feeling good. We are having a great day here at the Young's and I want you all to have a great day as well. Shakia, how do I say your name? Shakikia? Hold on, that's interesting. Hello. Shakikia. Shakikia Lewis. Is that how you say it? Ricardo, hello. Char Rowe, welcome in. B1962, says Lynette. You look like you're losing weight. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I am. So I can't actually say, heck yeah, I am. You know, I'd like to be able to say that, but I haven't weighed myself. But I do have black on today, and you know how black can make you look a little bit smaller. So maybe that's what you're seeing. Mildred, hello. How are you? Yeah, your sister didn't like it. I don't like smoked meats. So we went to different barbecue places, you know. And like City Barbecue and BJ's and stuff like that, when they smoke like ribs or they smoke chicken, I don't like it. I don't like it and I'm never happy with it. So we went to City Barbecue recently and I just said, I don't like it. I mean, we got this gorgeous rack of ribs. I mean, the meat was falling off the bone. We had great sides. But I just couldn't get over that smoky flavor. And that's why a lot of people like to say, Gina, why do you always say you don't like smoked paprika? It's because I don't like a smoked flavor. I don't. Smoked flavor is not what I like. Oh, okay, you said my Holy King because the smoker is churning out good meats. I know. A lot of people love smoked meats. I'm not the one. Oh, they do, Ron. See, I don't know if I've tasted their collard greens. We've tasted their green beans, and they have like real ham, and it's good. And like their macaroni and cheese, they have like corn pudding. They have all kinds of stuff. And we love the sides. I just didn't like the meat. It's a strong smoke flavor. That's what I don't like. Hello, Deborah. Oh, I don't like smoked turkey, Sea Life. I don't believe you, Raymond. It is strong, right, Ron? Raymond, I don't believe you. Raymond is saying he never had collard greens before, and I don't know whether I am to believe you right now. I just don't know. What I'm gonna do, I think the great thing for me to do, little bit, hello. I'm gonna, I took the microphone off, but I'm going to plug in the camera, and that way we don't have no issues today where this camera say, I'm getting ready to die. I don't want the camera to tell me it's getting ready to, kick the bucket on me. So if I plug it up now during the time while the cake is cooking, we should be in good standing, right? So how about we do that? That's what I'm over here looking at right now, preparing for. Hold on, let me get an extension cord. Okay, here's my extension cord. My grandma, when she would make a cake, guys, grandma would make a cake. Normally, she would be making like a pound cake or a sweet potato pie or something. And she would tell me, she would say, go check that cake. And I knew she wasn't looking at the time, right? I knew she wasn't. And she would say, it's done. And I'll be thinking, Grandma, was you looking at the time? She said, oh, honey, it's done. When you can smell it, it's done. And I find that to be true. When you can smell your cake, it's done. So Grandma was right. Grandma was right about that. You can smell it, it's done. Don't say corn pudding to Ron. It may bring back bad memories. Oh, Sue. I know. Okay, I'll reverse what I just said. Oh, thank you, Pamela. It's because the weather is working for me. When the weather is humid and hot, my hair is all over the place. So today was a great weather day. And when the weather is good, my hair kind of does what I want it to do. So thank you. Oh, you have some in your freezer? Mildred, how you feeling today? Are you recovering and getting better? Being on a diet is hard eating. Healthy 7 days a week. I'm ready for Thanksgiving. I'm eating everything. Oh, are you? Yeah. I actually need to get back into the working out. I need to, but the thing is, what I feel good about. I acknowledge, I'm so serious. I acknowledge that I need to get back into the gym. And I feel like when you acknowledge things, at least you can have a grasp onto reality and what you need to do. So I plan on getting back into the gym. I don't know when. We've been extremely busy. But I can't sit here and use busy for not getting into the gym. When I get back into it, I'll let y'all know. That's all I can say. Gina, you missed my question. Okay, let me see. You feel much better. Thank you for asking. That's great. I love you too. What's your name? Shakikia. I love you too, honey. Thank you for coming in and joining me. And I'm glad that you're here today. We appreciate having you in. Come into the chat anytime that I'm live. I may not be able to see and answer all your questions when we're on here, but I try my best to answer. Let's look for my Holy King and see what he's saying. Okay, hold on, my Holy King. If I don't see it, you'll have to... Oh, you told the co-workers in school nutrition to subscribe. My goodness, Bridget, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't see your question, my Holy King. You're going to have to message me again. Message me again. Paris, hello. Kicking it with Donna, welcome in. Anyone ever had fried turkey? I have not. Gina, you need, a workout partner to motivate you. I don't know. I don't know. Because Maybe. Now, see, I love when me and my husband work out together. Normally, when I work out, how it goes is he's working out and I'm working out. But he's over there on the weights and I'm doing my own thing. But, and I absolutely love that. It's just, I hate to say this, but we have been extremely busy. Doing all kinds of stuff under the sun, anything you could imagine, that's what we've been doing. And putting out videos, and doing lives, and doing the other two, you know. So things have kept us from working out. But we're going to get back into it. As soon as things calm down a little bit, we're going to get back into it, and I'm excited. Gina, check your email later. You made the turkey bacon Swiss melt. Oh, I will check it. I will check it. I don't even know where my phone is right now. That meatloaf. Oh, Ron. The meatloaf. Can we just talk about it real quick? The meatloaf, absolutely amazing. I had the meatloaf. I told y'all I like cold meatloaf. So I ate a piece of the cold meatloaf in the middle of the night the other day. I thought, my goodness. Listen, you know it's good. I told myself when I came on live today, I was going to tell y'all. You know it's good when you're talking to yourself how good it is. So this is kind of how it went. My fingers are red from the maraschino cherries. You know it's good when I was eating it like this. I said, this is so good. And I eat another piece and I said, this is so good. And I was just like, Lord, thank you. This is so good. That's how good that meatloaf was. Like I put everything in it. You know how they say she put her foot in it? That's what I did to that meatloaf. And I promised you guys in that video that it was going to be an amazing recipe, and it was. That was one of the best meatloafs I ever made. Oh my goodness. Check it out if you haven't seen it. Where's the dogs? The dogs are in my bedroom. They're in my bedroom. We put them to bed because it's kind of hot outside. And when my husband and Dakota goes outside, or any of us, if we go outside, they want to go out, but when they go out, they get too hot. You know, and then they go hiding under the table. So to prevent them from wanting to go out when that back door opens, we just told them to go lay down. So they're laying down for now, but during this live, I'll take them out the bedroom so you can see them. I'll pick them up and put them all in the camera. They so spoiled. They are so spoiled. And they love to taste the brown swagger. They think brown swagger is a T-bone steak. Just a little bit, they love the flavor. They do. It's a big snack for them. Fried turkey is so good. See, okay, we gotta talk about it because somebody's about to ask me. Gina, can you make us a fried turkey? I don't know. I am afraid half to death to make fried turkey. I am. I'm afraid half to death to make fried turkey. They've told us the dangers. They have. They have told us the dangers of making fried turkey, right? They have. They told us all the dangers. Hold on, let me take this microphone off. They tell you how, if you're cooking it outside, how dangerous it can be. The oil can spill over. And you can overcook. Your turkey might look done on the outside. You take that baby out, and the inside is completely raw. See, that's what I don't want to go through. I would rather put my turkey in the oven for 6 hours and cook it rather than put a turkey in oil for 45 minutes and it be done. I don't want to risk buying a turkey that costs so much money just to burn it, or just for my oil to spill over, or just for it to look like it's done on the outside and the inside ain't done. So that's the reason why you guys don't have a video from me showing you how to make fried turkey. He said, preach it, sister. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I have fears too. I have a lot of fall recipes, Sandy. You said me too, Gina. I agree. Thank you, Nicole. Sue, I have so many fall recipes that you would absolutely love. What you could do, Sue, is look on my holiday playlist. If you look on my holiday playlist, you're going to see all types of fall recipes, soups and stews, and roast, pot roast and things like that. There's so many amazing recipes. And Sue, here's what I suggest for you, Sue. You're going to go to my playlist and you're going to type in whatever you're looking for. Let's just say Sue is looking for butternut squash. So you say Gina Young butternut squash. And when you say that in your phone or you type it in, all of my recipes for squash is going to come up. Or you say Gina Young stew, beef stew. It's going to come up whether I've made 20 or maybe I've made 4. It'll come up for you. Just say what you're looking for, and most likely, like 90% of the time, I have a recipe for it. It's my goal to have a recipe for anything that the world is looking for. It's my goal. It's my goal to have it on this channel. If you're looking for it, 90% of the time I have it. You love fall recipes. Okay, Nancy says, I'm like you on the fried turkey. I don't want to get hurt or somebody else. I know. Oh, you said you've seen so many demos of fried turkey go bad. Me too. And I'm just not interested in making a fried turkey. Not right now. Maybe one day I'll experiment with it, but right now I'm not interested. When I know I can make a good, delicious turkey in the oven and it's gonna taste good, shoot. I might not ever taste fried turkey, but they do say it's good. They do say it's good. There you go. He said a safe turkey is a good turkey. Kizzy, hello. Charbo, welcome back in. So it looks like if I look at my timer, Ron, I think that I may have like between 7 and 8 minutes. Is that about correct? Mildred says, Gina, I love when cooked the homemade chicken noodle soup. I know that I have to make it. Oh, you have to make it and let me know how you, Mildred, it's so easy. Gina, when you do a fried turkey, go live. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That would be funny. You guys would be laughing at me. I would make sure y'all know how I wear my house shoes or my flip-flops. Like right now I got house shoes and I got like some Nike slides on and some socks on right now because y'all can't see them. But listen, if I was to fry that turkey live, I'd have some boots on. I'd have boots on the ground. You know how they say we got boots on the ground? I'd have boots on the ground and a couple pairs of socks on. I would. Don't laugh at me, Sandy. 12 minutes to go. Thank you. Boots will be on the ground. You didn't get a notification. Oh my goodness. You might want to check your notifications just to make sure everything is in good standing. Sometimes you'll look and see, I'm not even subscribed. You know, and so you may need to turn that subscription back on. I know, Sonia. And click the notification bell and make sure you press all. When you press all, you'll get all the notifications, okay? Sometimes they can get knocked out to where you're not subscribed. Don't laugh, y'all. I will have boots on the ground. Okay, so you said 10 to 12 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. Some Popeye's chicken locations sell fried turkey for Thanksgiving. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I might have to try a fried turkey and it sounds good. Laura, it does. I mean, I'll be the first one to say it sounds good, but I don't know if I'm going to be making it. I don't know. Yo, seriously, I have tried, I think it's called fried, it's like lunch meat. And they have a fried turkey, and I think this was at Walmart. Don't quote me because I could be wrong. They have a fried turkey lunch meat, and it tasted good. But then the one that I can really remember is it's called a campfire chicken. Campfire chicken, and it was lunch meat. I had it sliced thin, and it tastes like, you know that taste that you get when you roast marshmallows? It had like that flavor in the background, and I thought, this is amazing. Gina, I'll be scared to fry a big bird turkey. Scare the, let me see, hold on. Scared the oil will fall over and pop all over you. Yeah, you said I 100% will pass. You said I'm a big, you're a big chicken. That's a funny message. Logan, how you doing? You're eating pulled pork and tomato salad, chips and beans. Logan, that sounds absolutely amazing right now. How you doing? Gina, you missed my question. Okay, let me see. If I don't see it, you have to message me again. I'm subscribing. The bell is on. Okay. Gina, why don't you fry turkey parts and not a whole turkey? Because I'm not interested for the same reason. So I do understand that I could break the turkey down. And y'all know I know how to break a whole bird down. I could break that turkey down into pieces and fry it. But it's the amount of oil that I would have to use. Cooking it outside, I would just rather cook it in the oven. I would just rather cook it in the oven and not have to worry about it overcooking on the outside, being raw on the inside, overflowing oil, all that stuff that comes with it. I like to keep myself stress-free. And if at any means, whatever I have to do to keep myself stress-free, that's what I'm going to do. So if I have to go the rest of my life without the fried turkey, then I'll do just that. Yo, my hands are red if you're just now coming in. It's just from my maraschino cherries that we put in on our cake, okay? Sonia, was this my idea? Oh. Hello, everyone. Just popped in for a while. I pray everyone is enjoying your day, especially Gina's live. Elizabeth Ann, how are you? Thank you for coming in and joining today. We are having a splendid, most beautiful day today. I hope you're having a good day. Gina, have you ever cooked anything that didn't come out right? Absolutely. I always give y'all the same answer when you ask me that. I tried to make the Haitian black rice. Redijon rice is what it's called. It turned out horrible. I did a video for it, and shortly after I took the video down. I was so embarrassed about how it turned out. I have yet to perfect it, but I'm not one to give up. One day I will figure out how to make it authentic. If I can't make it authentic, then I won't give you guys a video for it. If it don't turn out right, then I won't do a video for it. If I'm not confident in the taste, I'll take the video down. Until I'm able to, I have to get back in this kitchen, do a lot of research and figure out how to make it right. And once I get it, I'll come in this kitchen and show off. You know, because I'll be proud of my research. Proud that I learned how to make it. But right now, I don't know how to make it. Terry, hello. You made delicious beef lo mein. Okay, coffee? That sounds good. I'm scared to cook turkey since I had a bad experience last Thanksgiving. Oh, Liz, I'm sorry. Listen, don't be afraid to cook turkey. Because that's when I step in. I step in and I show you step by step how to make it delicious, and I can give you different options. So last year, what I showed the chat how to do was to make a turkey roulade. And it sounds like it's hard, but it's not. I took a turkey breast list, and I opened the turkey breast up. I stuffed it. I rolled it and baked it in the oven. and we sliced it, and you have a beautiful turkey breast that had dressing in the inside, and it was also simple and easy. So if you're afraid to make a whole turkey, on my channel, I'm showing you all kinds of different stuff you can do. Okay, if you're afraid to make a whole turkey. Or if you want to follow one of my tutorials on how to make a whole turkey, I got you. You can rewind my video, you can pause it, you can stop it, and just cook right along with me. And yours will turn out, I promise. You cook your, okay, T. Smith, how you doing? I cook my turkey in a bag with broth, and it's still crisp up. Absolutely, it's still crisp up because you have that butter or that oil or that naturally, the oil that naturally is on the skin. That is what will crisp up your skin. But if you're like me and you'll put some oil or some butter underneath the skin or on top of the skin, that will help to crisp it up even though you use a bag. So even if, that's what a lot of people are afraid of. Some people think, if I use a bag, will it be, will it just like look like it's steamed? Heck no. You still get that beautiful golden brown. You still get that crispiness to the skin that everybody loves. I like to cook turkey with a bag. But I also like to make turkey without a bag and show you all that a turkey can be made without a bag and still be juicy. Okay, so T. Smith, I like to put the butter under the skin too. See, Oh yeah. Liz, Gina is telling the truth. I was the same. This was last year. I have turkey fright too. Okay. It's okay, Mildred, because I'm going to help you. And you know what I'm going to do this November. Y'all know what I'm doing in November, December. We get down in this kitchen, right? We get downright dirty in this kitchen. And I show you all every single recipe that you're wanting to learn how to make for the holidays. Gina Young is your girl. Yes, I'm showing you desserts. Gina, I have a problem with my hands. Can I leave the cake in the pan? Hold on, let me see. In the pan that I bake it in. I have been having trouble getting notifications as well. I found out the day you cook. Okay, Mary Graham, I have problems with my hand. Can I leave the cake in the pan that I bake it in? My timer just went off. You can't leave the, okay, when you make a pineapple upside down cake, I'm sorry to say, but you can't leave it in the pan because it's called an upside down cake. It's because we need to turn that baby upside down. Okay? Because, thank you, Ron, because the bottom of it has all the good stuff, right? We have to flip that cake over so the pineapple and that good stuff can be on the top. So it does have to be flipped over. Okay? It does have to be flipped over. You don't have to have a cookie sheet. You flip it over onto whatever you want to flip it over onto. If you want to flip it over onto aluminum foil, then, you know, do what you can and maybe a platter underneath the aluminum foil, but it has to get flipped over. Yes, get your aprons ready. I'm going to check the cake, okay? So I'm not going to flip the camera over. Only reason why I need to flip it over is if that baby is done. So what am I going to do? Let me tell you what I'm going to do right now. I'm going over to the cake. I'm going to poke a hole in it. Don't go all the way through. I'm going to poke a hole to see, just using a toothpick or using a fork. And if your toothpick comes out with little bits of cake on it, it ain't done. If it comes out gooey, it ain't done. But if it comes out nice and clean, your cake is done. Okay, so I'll go check that. And only reason why I'll flip the camera over is if we're ready to take it out, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, so let me show you. There's a little bit of batter. And I thought, my cake is done. But then when I look right here, I said, it ain't done, tricky, right? So I need to leave it in there a little bit longer, okay? Okay, so that's how that's gonna go. Let it cook for a little bit longer. It has a gorgeous color. Not done yet. It's just not done yet. Now, just because mine ain't done don't mean yours won't be done. Oven temperatures may vary. Always keep that in mind. And what I mean by that is, I keep blotting my eye because my eye keeps watering. What I mean by that is your oven might be cooking at a different temperature. My oven might be cooking at a different temperature. And so therefore, mine might get done before or after yours. Just check it with your fork. Your fork is going to determine if yours is done or not, okay? Dakota, come here. I need a, look in there and see if I got one of my kitchen towels in there, please, because I'm going to need it. Excuse me. Oh, okay, great. Okay, so I'll use that. Okay. Thank you. Gina, is there a different name brands of turkey? If so, what is the good brand? Also, what's the best pound to get for a first-time beginner? Okay, great question. I'm going to suggest that you get 12 pounds. I'm going to suggest that you get 12 pounds. 12 pounds is going to allow you to cook it for about 3.5 hours. It's not a promise, but here's what I'm going to do, Mildred. I'm talking about the time. Okay, when you get your turkey and you say, Gina, I got a 12-pound turkey. How long should I cook it? Or you're going to say, Gina, I got 15 pounds. How long should I cook it? So you're going to be able to ask me and I'm going to tell you, okay? And then I'm going to have you checking on it and stuff like that. So I'll definitely walk you through it. But I feel like for a first time cooking your turkey, you want to start off at 12 pounds. 12 pounds because you got a nice amount of people in your family that you want to feed. And I'm going to help you get through it. 12 pounds going to feed a lot of people, a lot of those little kids that you got, you know, you got your daughters and their husbands and stuff like that. 12 pounds is perfect. Okay, so let's see. My Holy King says, Gina, have you ever fried a turkey? Oh, let me see. Have you ever tried a turkey that was cooked in a microwave? I haven't. I have not. But I tell you one thing that I've done that's really, really interesting. I mean, this is interesting. I went to my local deli. Y'all listen to me. You may or you may have not seen this. I know Ron Wilson has seen this video. So I'll be emailing you. Yeah, email me and I'll help you through it. I have gone to my local deli. You know how sometimes they have lunch meat that, you know, the lunch meat is processed. But then in the deli, there's also lunch meat that's like real turkey or real chicken. Get you some turkey or even some chicken and you say, slice it up for me. Give me some thin slices, about 1 pound. Okay? When you get it home, I want you to make some dressing, maybe some stovetop stuffing, whatever type dressing that you like. You're going to put it in the inside of the turkey. This can be, I think it was Sue or Liz, one of you all was talking about the fear of turkey. You could do this for the holidays, and it's a showstopper. So you're going to get your lunch meat. Make sure that it's not the processed kind. Make sure it's real turkey. Have them slice it thin. Make up a couple of boxes of stovetop stuffing or the dressing. Put it in the middle of your turkey slice. Roll it up. So now you have rolled up turkey with dressing in the inside. Check me out, y'all. You're going to put it in your baking dish. Make a whole lot of them, okay? Pour some gravy on top of that. Bake it in the oven, and it is an honest showstopper for people that's afraid to make turkey. Talk about good. Everybody's excited. Everybody says, my goodness, this is the best. You hear me? Everybody says this is the best. Oh, Raymond, I'm going to get to your question. Tell me your question after I finish talking about this. So you could do that with chicken lunch meat or turkey lunch meat. I'm gonna say it again. Get it sliced thin, get about 2 pounds if you need it. Put the pre-made dressing, or you call it stuffing, in there, roll it up. You're gonna have a whole bunch of rolled up turkey or chicken with the dressing in the inside of it. Lay them beside each other. They'll look like this in a pan. Pour gravy on top, bake it in the oven. Y'all, showstopper. Showstopper. So if you're that afraid of making turkey, I still got you. You're welcome, Mary. Okay, it does sound delicious. I have it on my channel, guys. I'm serious. Okay, let me see. My Holy King was asking me, or it was Raymond. Raymond says, what's your favorite Thanksgiving dish that you make? Raymond, this is a great question. I'm going to check in on my cake here in a minute, okay? This is a great question. So, Raymond, I would like to say, let's talk Thanksgiving. Let's just say it was Thanksgiving. I love the corn pudding that I make, which some of you call it corn pudding, some of you call it scalloped corn, like I do. I love it. I have to have it on my plate. I also love that I make the homemade cranberry sauce. I also love my baked macaroni. Oh my good. And then I also love, I have to keep going because there's a couple things. My homemade greens, the best. And then one of the most simple things, the giblet gravy. When I make the gravy that I make, it's astonishing. Okay, so I'd like to say those are some of the things. Now, if I was to speak for my husband likes my sweet potato casserole. Oh, he go nuts over it. He'll eat it hot, cold, room temperature. He just loves it. And then he likes my dressing, the homemade dressing, right? The ham with the pineapples. So there's so many different things. But here, guess what, Raymond? I'm showing y'all how to do it. Every year, like I always do, I'm going to show you. Okay, so Mildred says, Gina, this morning I decided for the first time to make blueberry pancakes from Jiffy Box. I followed the instructions. Gina, I have my stove on a number 4. Why was it still turn out burnt? Because blueberries have sugar in them. And I can teach you a different way to make it. That blueberry mix, this pre-made, has sugar in it, and the sugar is going to make it burn. I'm going to show you, you can use like the Hungry Jack box of the cake mix where you just put the water in, but then you could put some fresh blueberries in. So you start your pancake on the grill. I got to check my cake too. Start your pancake on the pan, right? With oil, no butter. No butter. Butter will always burn. Oil. Put your pancake mix down. Right when you, right before it's time to flip it, throw just about 5 or 6 blueberries on top. Flip it over. Boom. It's always cooked perfect. In the pre-made Jiffy mix, it's going to be sugar. It will burn. If you use butter, it will always burn. Okay, hopefully I was able to answer that question for you. Let me check on my cake, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay, so now looking at my fork, not a single thing. And I have about 5 or 6 holes where I went in checking just to make sure it's done. So we're gonna flip our camera over. I'm gonna show you how I like to flip this baby over. For the person that wondered that you're having hand issues, maybe you could get, I do understand that. Maybe you could get a neighbor to help you flip it over. Okay, but it has to be flipped over in order for you to be able to enjoy the recipe. That's why it's called an upside down cake, so you can turn it upside down. So if you can get your neighbor to help you, it would be absolutely amazing. Let's flip it over. But what's the best way to keep brown sugar in the back from getting hard. Dogman, how you doing? I have heard that putting, for some reason, I feel like I want to say putting a piece of bread in there. Well, why do I feel like I've heard that before? I feel like that's what I've heard before. But yeah, save your questions. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Thank you, my holy king. I sure appreciate that. Okay. All right, let's get this out. And then I'll wash my hands. Whee! Oh yeah. I got you. So I got a clean towel here. It's just an old kitchen towel. I'm gonna get this baby nice and cold. Okay, I wanna get it soaking wet and cold, and then I'm gonna wring it out, okay? But before that, I gotta wash my hands. Okay, so let's move this here. I want to have this readily available. Wash your hands, y'all. Make sure, is the microphone on? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Hey, Coffee, how you doing? Hold on, y'all. Let me fix my apron. Hey, Eula. Okay, so sometimes I like to let my cake sit for about 5 minutes, but I do, this is honest. The longer that you let your cake set in this here cake pan, take a look real quick. I want to show you how many times I checked it to see if it was done. A couple times, but don't worry about that. Okay? That's the last thing you want to worry about. Sometimes I like to let my cake set for about 5 minutes, but the longer that you let the cake set in the pan, that caramel that we made at the bottom using the brown sugar and the butter will harden up. So you want to basically get it out the pan as quick as possible. Okay, so just have faith that everything will turn out. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Make sure your hands are impeccably clean. So now here's how it's done, okay? Come on in, if the camera can come in close, I want to show you all what you need to do. So we're going to take, don't worry about my hands burning because this here, it cools down quickly. I don't know if the kind that you all buy cools down quickly, but mine's does. A lot of people worry for me burning my fingers, but this one cools down. But be careful, use pot holders if yours doesn't cool down fast. So here's what I'm going to do very quickly. Okay, I may have did it too quick for you. Okay, I want to wet my towel with cold water, wring it out. Okay, it's a clean towel. Always use a clean towel. It's just an old clean towel. I like to give it a nice, but don't leave this on forever because it will steam. Okay? Thank you, Lord. And then you can just let this dry or throw it into your dryer, you know. Let's pick it up. You will feel that suction. I want to look at it before you look at it. All right, beautiful, okay? You may have a couple of, like this. Guess what you do with that? No worries. Guess what my mom would always do? You take it, come on in, and you get it on there. You don't waste it. No, heck no, you don't waste it. Come on in, baby. Ay, ay, ay. My mom loved the pineapple upside down cake. She did. I have memories of her making a pineapple upside down cake when I was younger. And what she did was she would like take this off of here, before it gets hardened. And just put it anywhere on your cake so you don't waste it. What she did was something interesting. She took her butter and her sugar and she boiled it on the stove. And then she would pour it in her pan. But I found out that, you know, as I've learned how to cook, that you don't need to boil it. Because when I first started making it, I did it like I seen my mom doing when I was younger. All you gotta do is throw that butter in the microwave and mix it in with your brown sugar. So I want the camera to come in and show the people that gorgeous crispy edge. Okay? See that juice right there? That juice is love down in there, okay? So we're gonna do a 360. Yeah. Girl, look at this. How easy, how simple and quick, and you can do it too. Listen, everybody, I have to, y'all. If you had the fear, we're gonna wait to cut that because it has to cool down. Okay? I want it to cool. I want it to cool down before I slice me up a piece. If you cut it right now, it just, you know, it's not gonna have the flavor that you're looking for. When you let it cool down, it's gonna taste better, okay? So let's wait a minute before we slice it, and then we'll taste it together. This stuff right here, oh my goodness. Oh. Ay. And then, this goes on top when it's time to put it away. Don't cover your cake until your cake is cooled down. Your cake must be cooled down before you cover it for the night. But right now, while it's so hot, just let it stay out. It's just fun. Okay, let's flip that baby back over so they can see. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Oh, I'm totally excited. I'm going to come around back in front of the camera and we'll let our cake cool down. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you for this gorgeous recipe. Lord, I thank you for this dessert. We pray that no weapons formed against us shall prosper. I thank you for every single person in this chat. I thank you, Lord, that you have made them my extended family. I appreciate them. And I pray that you put a strong blessing upon everyone in this chat. Let no weapons formed against them prosper. Heavenly Father, please bless over our minds in Jesus Christ's name. Please bless over our health in Jesus Christ's name. Please fulfill us with happiness. We have favor and abundance upon us. Favor and abundance is and will be upon us. We can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. No weapons formed against us shall prosper in the name of Jesus. And we thank you, Lord, for everything that you've done in our lives and everything that you will do in our life. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. And we thank you once again for our beautiful dessert. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Gina, looking at that cake makes me want, oh, let me see what you want. Makes me want ham with pineapples on top. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine eating some ham with pineapples on it right now? With mashed potatoes and dinner rolls. And then the pineapple cake for dessert. Oh my goodness. Listen here. Oh, thank you. Absolutely. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so like I said, now sometimes, I know. I totally understand when you guys don't, like sometimes you don't understand when I say let's let something cool down before we eat it. The reason why it's important. Oh, Queen C, you're just watching. It's very important that we let things cool down, even if it's a meat. Like I said, our cake will taste better when we taste it. Eating this hot right now, it might not stand up straight. Let it cool down to room temperature, and then you can enjoy it even more. The sweetness will shine through. But when it's warm, it won't be as sweet. And I don't know if y'all can understand that, but it does happen. It does happen, and it will happen. So let it get to its fullness by cooling down, and then you taste it. Let those crispy, buttery edges get crispy. It ain't crispy right now. Guess why? Because it ain't even sat for 5 minutes. So let's let it sit, and then we'll taste it. I'm going to give y'all the first bite. Oh, you understand, Gina? Okay. I'll follow your recipe for my next dessert idea. Okay. Okay, Queen C, that's great. Yes. Gina, what else can you stuff a turkey with besides stuffing? Like other foods or fruits. My Holy King, you could use cranberries. You could use raisins. You could use wild rice. You could use rice pilaf. Right? Listen. You could put macaroni and cheese in that baby. So there's so many different things that you could stuff it with. But the next thing that I would say would definitely be some type of rice. Put some apples in your rice. Make some wild rice, some rice pilaf. Throw a couple raisins in there. You could stuff a pork chop with that. Yeah, so it doesn't always have to be dressing. It look good. Thank you, sir. When it cools down. When it cools down.
Dakota said it's sort of cool it down phase.
That's all he did.
Yeah, it's sort of cool it down phase.
Give me a kiss, baby. I love you, sweetie pie. They said, hey, baby. He said hello to everybody. Dakota went and told my husband the cake is on the cooling down side. It's cooling down, Dad. So my husband came in and said, baby, it looks good. He said, Dakota just told me that cake is cooling down.
It's football Saturday. I want to tackle that cake.
He said, it's football Saturday. I want to tackle that cake. I'm going to give you some. He said hello, he's leaving out. Baby, play my numbers. He's in the garage. He's in the garage. Good morning, Debbie. Debbie, is it morning where you're located? Dakota went out and said, Dad is cooling down. The cake is cooling down. Gina, the cake looks awesome. Well, thank you. I'm going to zoom in so y'all can see just one more time, okay? Uh-oh. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Take your messages off and you can see. Oh, Sonia, K-Coffee, come on in. Debbie, my Holy King, Ron Wilson, Drew Moss, Valencia. Oh, Superman, look at that. Oh, Dogman, Deku, everybody. I know. How about, you're on your way? I'm just going to keep it here on the cake for a minute, okay? Oh, Renee, we love you. Absolutely. We love you so much. Renee, this cake is for you. And I will sing happy birthday for you here in just a second. Latricia, this is for you guys. See Life's Beauty. Valencia Pickett, I love you all. Mildred. He can tackle the cake, but I want to do a touchdown in your stomach. Nicole Stucco, everybody, guys, Sue, Liz, look at this. I'm going to keep it on there for a minute. I think y'all would rather see the cake than my face right now, right? Who agrees? Tell me you agree. Debbie Gibson. Gina, I'll be laid up here for a week now eating that cake. It does, Ronald. Look at it. I know. And look at the juice. Look at the, it's like a caramel. It's like a caramel that's on the pan right there. You have to run, but you'll be checking in. Thank you for coming in. Oh, yes. Listen, when it comes to any type of recipe, I gotcha. Some people they like to laugh when they say Gina does the box cake mixes, but I can assure you one thing. I do the box cake mixes, but they taste good. Oh! They do. My channel has my recipes. So this channel, I put the ingredients and then you can watch the recipe on the channel. I don't do like a recipe. This is the first step. This is the second step. Put this much. I don't do that. And the reason why, because when I make anything on this channel, whether it's live or on my videos, I teach in detail. That way I don't have to give you a recipe. I'm teaching you in detail from step one, from boiling the water all the way to the finish line. There's never a step that I leave out. So that is considered my recipe when I give the recipes to you online. Whether I'm doing a video or I'm going live, I teach from step one all the way to the finish line. And so when you watch my videos, you can rewind it, you can pause it, you can stop it, you can fast forward, and then you can cook with me, okay? So that's what I like to do. I teach in detail so you have a recipe that is spoken out to you, okay? A lot of people don't understand that. Gina, where's the recipe so I can look it up? I'm the recipe. I teach in detail. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that. I love you too, K-Coffee. Absolutely. Yo, when I was naming them names out, there was so many names that I could think about, but I just couldn't think of nobody's name. I couldn't think of nobody's name. It's hard. It's hard to do that. Gina is bad in a fabulous, let me see. Gina is bad in a fabulous way in that kitchen. I don't want to be bad. I want to be good in a good way. Let's say she's good in a good way. I don't want to be bad at all. So what we'll do, how long do you want to let it rest, Gina? Oh, hey, let's say a prayer for Debbie Gibson, and then we will say happy birthday to Renee. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, please put a strong blessing upon Debbie Gibson. Please bless over her life, her family's life, her friends, in Jesus Christ's name. Please take care of her. Take care of her health from the top of her head to the bottom of her feet. Heavenly Father, you know what Debbie needs. I pray that you protect her and keep her safe. Let no weapons formed against her prosper in the name of Jesus. Heavenly Father, please forgive her for her sins in Jesus Christ's name. Please help her with finances in Jesus Christ's name. Please help her with worries, Lord. Give her a peace of mind in the name of Jesus. Please help her with what she needs. Lord, and I'm going to thank you ahead of time for hearing and answering this prayer. Thank you, Lord, for hearing and answering this prayer for Debbie Gibson. Please help her in the mighty name of Jesus. Take any hurts and pains away from her. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. Debbie, we love you. Debbie Gibson, we love you from the bottom of our heart, we do. And just know and stand up on God's word and know that he is a loving God and he hears and answers prayers. And that prayer will be answered. Let's say a prayer. Let's say happy birthday to Renee. All right, hold on. Let's see. How can I need to get in my chat so that I can say happy birthday. Okay, hold on. Oh, that ain't it. Oh my goodness. Oh, why is that happening? Sorry, YouTube. That was not intentional. Okay, let's see. Let's get on my chat. Gina is live. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let's sing happy birthday to Renee. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Renee. We love you so much. We thank you for coming in and joining us today. When I take a bite, y'all just know, when I take a bite of this cake, that first piece is Renee's. That first piece is going to be Renee's. And then y'all can have the second bite. Renee, we love you so much. We're so thankful to have you here and joining us. Everybody say happy birthday to Renee in the chat. Jay Beats, hello. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. I do like to celebrate birthdays, you know, when you guys tell me, as much as I can, you know. I do have a great punch to make. Yeah, that ain't my true singing voice. That's just kind of, I'm just talking right now. What was I going to say? Do I have a good punch for the holidays? Let me tell you what my family made for the holidays when I was younger. Don't you do it. Give Renee a dance. I don't know if Renee's going to get a dance. I don't know. We'll see how the day goes. We'll see how the day goes. Don't you dare. Sonia, don't you do it. That's so, you know that's funny. You know that's funny. Don't you do a cartwheel and break my other leg? My goodness. Oh, let's talk about the drink that I make for the holidays that my mom's side of the family would make every holiday. So my mom was from Chillicothe. Y'all know how Chillicothe's country, Chillicothe country. So my mom would make, don't you dare say poor Renee. Are you kidding me? Y'all are something else. I'm giving Renee. Renee gets the first bite of the cake. Renee gets the first bite of the cake. Come on, fix me some chitlins. Oh, Latika, that sounds good. Let's talk about the punch. My mom would take Hawaiian punch. Okay, Ayana, I don't know how to say the last name, Van Zant. Ayana, welcome to my channel. Ayana, thank you for coming in and joining us today. Can you message me back? I didn't get to see your message. Ayana, thank you for coming in and joining us today. The punch. My mom would make Hawaiian punch, 7-Up, and sherbet ice cream. And that was the drink that we would have every Thanksgiving. It was the best. And it was tradition that we had that every holiday. And it was so much fun. And it was a part of my mom's side of the family that came from Chillicothe. So that was the drink of choice every Thanksgiving. You're here for the dressing? I'm not making dressing today. I'm making the pineapple upside down cake. Always say hi, Gina. She loves school. What's her name? Alaya. How do I say it? Alaya says hi. She loves school. Tell her hello. Hello. It's great that she loves school. Yo, Dakota loves school so much too. That's awesome. It is. It's great. Informed Rain, you're just here without talking. It's okay. I just appreciate you being in the chat and joining us. And you know, I'm hoping that you're enjoying the chat along with us. Welcome, Ayana. Everybody, welcome Ayana to the chat. And I'm hoping that I'm saying it right. I never know how to pronounce that name. Kizzy, yes, says K Coffee. Great tips, Gina, and it's true. Thank you, Jackie. Robert, welcome in. Are you doing anything special for Labor Day? I don't know. Because when we can, we like to relax and rest. You know, we are always so busy. And if we can get a day to rest, you know, even though we make our own schedule, we could record videos at night if we wanted to and sleep all day. You know, make your own schedule, work when you want to work as much or as least as you want to work. Even though we make our own schedule, she left to come back. Okay. Are you cooking on Monday? I don't know. Because we might take a break on Monday. That's what I was getting to. We just might take a break where we just sit back and relax. We like to sit in, you know, in our patio in the back and just relax, drink coffee. We'll talk, read books, listen to music, you know, just enjoy each other and sometimes just sit back and relax. Thank you, Maggie Cleaves. I appreciate that. So that might be what we do on Monday, but just because I might not be cooking on Monday doesn't mean we ain't gonna eat good on Monday. Monday might be a day that we do something like go to Honey Baked Ham. Get us a Honey Baked Ham, maybe some macaroni, you know, a sweet potato pie or something, and just call it a day. And we still are able to sit back and relax in pajamas. Sit out back and enjoy our day, you know? Yes, it is Inform Rain, and I appreciate you. You are my family. You all are. Balika, hello. Miss B, I loved her TV show as well. Yeah, Ayana. She is great, absolutely. Gina, take Monday off. We might, you never know, but you might see me on here Monday making all kinds of videos. We never know. All depending on how I feel, you know? I know, take a break, it's Labor Day, yeah. Oh, you got to work Monday? Okay, Raymond. Has it been 15 minutes and somebody's ready to taste a cake? But I was going to say Valencia. Renee gets the first bite. Hey, Ron. He says, aloha. Howdy, folks. Gina, take Monday off. The week goes fast. I'm relaxing on Monday. My daughter is out of town. Oh, is she? Okay. Okay. I will make your rice pudding recipe tomorrow. Ida, that sounds good. The rice pudding, so delicious. So delicious, yet so easy to make. So many people, you said, Gina, please relax. I know. Y'all can probably look at my eyes and tell that I need to relax. So, probably in a couple of months, In a couple of months, I'll tell you all what I've been doing. That's been keeping us so busy. It's not just what you guys see us doing. We're doing some other stuff, like some other type stuff. And like I said, in a couple of months, I'll tell you all about it. I'll take you along the trip and tell you all about everything. You do need to rest, Gina. Y'all probably can see it. Oh, Derek is moving, yeah. Gina, which is better, Crunch and Munch or toffee popcorn or fiddle faddle? I like the fiddle faddle, Pamela. What a great question. Okay, so Pamela Armstrong says, Gina, which is best, Crunch and Munch, toffee popcorn, or fiddle faddle? The fiddle faddle has a butter flavor that I absolutely live for. Oh, the fiddle faddle is so good. I always make time for Mr. Young. Gina, you did 3 videos. I know that it takes time and dedication. Yeah, it does. It takes a lot of, y'all, listen, we be like, we be getting it. We be getting it in. And you know, here's what I like to say about hard work. I'll tell anybody. Hard work will never not pay off. Hard work will always pay off. That's what I like to tell people. And then whatever work that I'm doing, whatever type work that I'm doing, whenever I worked, anytime I worked, even if I wasn't doing this, I do what the Bible says. Work when you're working, work like you're working for the Lord. And that's what I do. That's why I put the passion in. I love what I do. Right? But I also love the saying, work like you're working for the Lord. So whether I was changing diapers and giving baths or feeding people or, whatever it may be, I would always work like I was working for the Lord. And that makes you feel a little bit more happy about being tired in a good way. No fiddle faddle. Oh my goodness. That's the one I like. I think it's buttery. Is Labor Day for working people? I'm retired. So Labor Day, anybody can celebrate Labor Day. Anybody can, even if you're retired, anybody can celebrate it. Just do what you like on Labor Day. Whether that's relaxing, cooking out, whatever. There you go, See Life's Beauty, and I absolutely love that. If you love what you do, yeah, and it's true, yeah. The poppycock popcorn. I have not yet to try that one. Sweet and savory. I love the sweet and savory. It's a blessing to enjoy what you love. It is. It is. It is. When I did the home health care, I loved it. I loved it, y'all. When I did home health care, I loved everything about it. Now, I have had some crazy experiences doing that. Yeah. When I did the adult daycare, I had a lady smack me across my face hard. But it was so much fun, and I loved it. Oh, Renee, that's so funny. Renee, that's funny. That's funny. But when you get older, you learn what it's about, You thought it was for women in labor. Okay, let's cut the cake. Who wants to cut the cake? That is funny, Sue, right? I used to be a CNA. I completely understand. Yeah, absolutely. Valika. I gotta get used to saying your name. Valika. Okay. Are y'all ready for me to cut the cake, or you want to keep talking for a while? Oh, thank you. What's Adrian thinks? Thank you. Cut you a slice and mail me the rest. Well, let's cut a slice and give Renee that first piece. Then you guys get to taste the rest. And I'm going to do everything that I can to like put the cake in the camera so I can show you how moist it is. I want to be able to show you the flavor and the crispy edge. I'm getting the edge piece too. Oh no, Gina, did you slap? No, heck no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I wanted to keep my job, Sonia. I didn't slap her back. No. Because here's the thing, on a serious note, I understand what Alzheimer's is like. So it was a lady with Alzheimer's. And I understand. You know, like I completely understand. My grandpa had Alzheimer's. And I understand Alzheimer's to the fullest. And working in a nursing home and in the adult daycare, you learn even more about it. And like, you know, they can go from slapping you to the next thing you know, they're giving you the biggest hug and telling you how much they love you. You know, so what happened there was we had a lady that loved doing yard work. And she loved cleaning up and doing little things. And so we had this porch that we could go out on, and there was rocking chairs that we could sit out on if it was nice outside. And on that porch was like boxes attached to the deck where there was flowers. And she would like to deadhead the flowers. And when she would pull off the dead pieces of the flowers, she would push the dead piece in the dirt. And she'd just make the flowers always look nice. You know, you just had to watch her, make sure she didn't leave off the porch. But we were sitting out, and it began to get hot. So it was time to go in, you know. So we said, it's time to go in. And she said, she got me good. And I said, whee! When she smacked me good, right across. But like I said, I understand Alzheimer's. And so it was just like, I understood. It was never no hard feelings because of what she did. And probably 5 minutes after that, she didn't even remember what she did. You know, and I forgot about it because I didn't care. You know, I was okay with it. She was such a sweet lady, and my job was to take care of her to my fullest, you know. Let's flip this over. Get some cake. I know, Sea Life's Beauty, yeah. Oh, you need to stop eating the sunflower seeds? You like sunflower seeds? I haven't had a sunflower seed in I don't know how long. Okay, let's see if I can fix this camera where you guys can see me. Hold on. All right, I want to wash my hands. Get my hands clean. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. We have made a cake here. I'm going to use my spatula here, and we're going in for that corner piece. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's do it. Ooh, it's nice and cooled down. Okay, so I want that whole piece right there. Oh my goodness. You can hear the crunch. There is somewhat of a crunch, but yet I can feel how soft it is. Come on in, camera. Let's show the people what we're working with. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. You get right there. Now look at the cake. Oh, baby. Ooh-wee. And guess what? You can make it too. You can make it too. You bet you can. Oh, that right there. I want that. We already said a prayer. You want me to leave this out? Yeah, okay. We already said Valencia gets the first taste. Y'all couldn't imagine what it tastes like right now. I know somebody in the chat right now is saying, Gina, please get some ice cold milk. Get the ice cold milk out and have it with this. If I get the ice cold milk out and have it with this, I won't be able to stay on live because I'll be running back and forth to the restroom. Shame on you, Gina, showing us all that good cake. I think that's what your message says. Hey, Carmen. Oh, okay. All right. Renee, enjoy. Cheryl, hello. Oh, yes, that looks awesome. Renee, look it, took it. Look at. I know. There it is. Remember we filled in that filling with those little pieces of pineapple? If you didn't fill that in, you would just have brown sugar. Look at the edge. That's the crispy edge that I love, Renee. Come on, Ron Wilson. Come on, Drew. Raymond. Oh, K Coffee. Cheryl. Look at Z Cake. Beautiful. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Kathy said, give her a piece. I am. Kathy, I'm going to give you a piece. Kathy, you're up next. Kathy, you are up next. So let's give the first bite to Renee. Renee, this first bite is going to be that edge bite with the crispity. Oh, yeah, look at that. My goodness. Oh. All of that crushed up pineapple that we put right there. Okay, let me show you this part because there's flavor down into the cake right there. Can you see that? 35. 35 plus a tip. Take a bite. Let me know what y'all think. I'm going in. You can't tell me nothing. Kathy, you get your piece right here, Kathy. Oh my good, that's the bottom, y'all. That is the bottom. You're welcome. This is the bottom, Kathy. This is for you. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't you dare, Gina. Don't you dare. How could you? Somebody asked me, what is the favorite cake that you have for the... Oh, somebody said, what's your husband's favorite cake? Oh, my husband's favorite cake. He likes the, he likes my rum cake. Okay. There's the pineapple, y'all. She loves that bottom part, okay? She wants to make one. My husband likes my rum cake. He tried it one time and he thought, this is the best cake ever. He also likes my Better Than Anything cake. And then he likes my German chocolate cake. So And then he likes my Jello cake. Gina, don't drop a crumb. I won't. Here you go. Take a bite. Take a bite. Look at the look. There, that crumb dropped, but I'm picking it up. Oh. Cheryl, you can tell me nothing. You can tell me nothing right now. Oh, I want the cherry. There it is, y'all. Y'all. Jackie said, that's right, Sonia. Don't drop a crumb. There it is, y'all. That's the side and the bottom edge. There's the bottom. Here's the side. Got the pineapples on there. You don't understand. Somebody stop me. Latika, if you don't come get this piece of cake from me, okay, I'm just gonna do it. I want the whole pineapple. Nothing is going to waste. What's your name, Erica? No, not today. Oh. And see, dinner is already made. Y'all see me make the rice-a-roni and the hamburger. That's dinner. Listen, when you're checking on your cake, you just check it very well to make sure. You can't have the rum cake. Make sure that your cake is definitely done when you check it, because this cake will cook longer than the average cake. An average cake takes 28 to 32 minutes. Not this one. You see it takes longer. Okay, and then when it finally comes out nice and clean, your cake is cooked to perfection. Oh, y'all. Oh, somebody say, where's Dakota? He's playing the game. I don't know what he's playing, but yesterday he got like a new game card or something so he can play whatever he's playing online. I don't know what he's playing. He didn't even grab no cake. He's into this right now, playing that daggone game. Oh, Latika says a piece of cake and a cup of coffee. Latika, Latika, you can sit out on my patio with me any day. A nice cup of coffee with creamer in it. So what's the damage that we've done? Thumbnail. What's the damage that we've done? My goodness. Talk about delicious. Now, one thing I don't want you all to do, and it's very important. It does sound delicious. Gina's recipe today with the turkey bacon. Oh, Sonia, let me look at the email. Check that sugar. You are absolutely right, Ron. But please know, and for the people that worry about me in such a way, please know that when I have something sweet, guys, I promise, I watch the rest of my day. Okay? So I promise you don't have to worry about my sugar being high, and then I have that amazing medicine that helps me, so I can have something sweet, but the rest of the day I have to watch. Okay, so let me see, Sonia, what you got? Oh my, Sonia, can I show them this? Cut me a piece of that, Gina Siggs. Oh, yes. Why does it look so tasty? Oh, what kind of drink do you have there? Hold on, that's one picture. Let me look at the other one. Oh, yum. Sonia, was it good? Can I show this picture? Hold on, let me get to my messages. Gina, we are bringing our sleeping bag to stay over. After eating the cake, we're full and can't move. Cut me a piece of that, Gina. Oh my goodness. Sonia, Sonia, can I show them this? This is such a beautiful picture. Why does your turkey sandwich look absolutely amazing? And your chips look good. And the drink looks good. Like this is picture perfect. Oh, y'all, I can't see my messages. I can't see one message in this chat. Okay, yes, no problem. I can show it. Okay, look. Y'all, hold on. Let's fix the lighting so she can see. That is the turkey bacon Swiss. Look at the drink in the back with the blueberries in it. Or it's either grapes or blueberries. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that looks good. And that's good eating. When I made that turkey bacon Swiss the other day, or it might have been yesterday, my husband said, that's one of your best sandwiches that you make. I said, honey, thank you. I said, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump. It was so easy to make. He said, I loved it. And he, sorry guys, and he cleared his plate. He cleared his plate. It was so good. Oh, and it's like, okay, so we used a turkey. Hi, Logan. We used the bacon. We used Swiss, turkey bacon Swiss, and then the toast. It's like the combination was so good. Uh-oh, they said, Sonia, they coming to you. Here's what we'll do. We'll carpool. I can put about 13 people in the back of my truck. We'll go over to Sonia's. We will. And we're going to get that cake. I mean, not that cake, but that turkey sandwich. Oh, Mildred, come on. Sonia, that looks good. Looks like a restaurant. I know, Erica. I know. Renee said, let's go. Sonia, okay, here's the thing. I don't have a sleeping bag, Sonia. So I don't know what you're going to do. Y'all, here's the thing. When I make recipes, you turn Sonia into a professional. Here's the thing. She was already professional. You're welcome. She was already professional. And anybody that cooks my recipes was already professional. It's just that I'm showing you how you can do it. And then when you do it, you're like, my goodness, it is good. Absolutely. I love bringing you guys a good recipe that tastes good. I do. I just love it. But you like the idea? Sonia in the kitchen, absolutely. Yes. We'll go ahead and take the microphone off. It is. Presentation is everything. If you can make something look gorgeous, listen, here, people will slob over it. Or is that the word I'm looking for? The slobber. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Salivate. Maybe the word was salivate over it. I think that's the word I'm looking for. You took it to you. K Coffee says you took our cooking to another level for sure. Absolutely, that's what I want to do, and I don't care who it is. I want to show you how, and that's just my plan. That is my plan. Whether I'm showing you how to make scrambled eggs to over easy egg, you know, to a rack of ribs, I want to show you in detail and let you know you can do it too. Gina, I'm just glad when you let us know there's no stress in the kitchen. Those words alone make you want to enjoy cooking. It's true. It's true. And like I said, Mildred, cleaning up as you go. It's one of the best things you could do. Clean up as you go when you're moving all around, because when your food is done, when you follow her directions, you can't go wrong. Thank you, Sonia. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I want the world to do, because I know I can teach it. And if they would just follow it, Sonia, they would be so excited, like, I did it. And I'm thinking, yes, you did do it, and I knew you could do it, you know? Even if it's something like big macaroni, just follow me. I'm promised to teach you in detail. And you just promise to follow me in detail. And yours is going to be just like mine. Mine ain't going to be better. Yours is going to be just like mine. Yep, cleaning up as you go. Listen here. Even if you're just, a lot of times when I'm saying clean up as you go, a lot of times you'll see me putting the dishes, wiping things down, right, of course. But then putting those dishes in a hot soapy bleach water or hot soapy water. And then that way when it's time to wash dishes, nothing's stuck on and you have to be in there forever and a day. All you got to do is just a quick wipe. You know, dishes is done. Everything was already wiped and put away. And, you know, so it, like if I turn the camera, there's not much. You know, we had a bunch of stuff sitting out, but not anymore. Everything's nice and clean. Of course, there is dishes in the sink, but we'll get to that. You keep having internet issues. I'll see you later, Laura. Thank you for coming in and joining. We appreciate having you in here. I'm sorry you're having some internet issues. And clean hands matters too. It does. So let's talk about that. So let's talk about the clean hands. Gina, I just wish someone tell that to my daughter when she cooks something in the kitchen. There's a big mess in the sink. I just shake my head. I tell her, I'll do the dishes as I'm coming. Yeah, I understand that. That's like the worst. I do understand it. And like I said, that can be a stressful moment. It can be a stressful moment. But when you know, we have to talk as a family. And when I say as a family, your families and my family and our families, we have to say, here's what I expect. You know, when I cook, you do the dishes. If you're cooking, at least put it in hot soapy water for me so I can come and do the dishes behind you. But if you left everything all over the place, then you're going to create chaos that nobody wants, right? And then so many things can just go wrong. You can get attitudes and all kinds of stuff. But if you have it set in stone, what's going to happen? Who's doing dishes for today? If that person cooked, at least put it in hot soapy water for me, right? At least wipe the counters down, and then I got the dishes. You ain't got to do it because you cooked, you know. If, like for our laundry room, let's talk about our laundry room at our household. So, we like to have a red pile of clothes, a white pile of clothes, a pile of towels, and dark clothes, okay? Sometimes we have jeans. So jeans, towels, a red pile, a white pile, and dark clothes. So that means when you take your clothes off, Put them in the correct pile. Okay? Because whoever's going to wash the clothes, which my husband likes to wash the clothes, I will wash clothes sometimes. At least we can do is put the clothes in a pile so he don't have to already separate them, or have them in separate totes so he can just pour it right into the washer. Make things easier on your family so you can be stress-free. So if we didn't do that, here's how it would go. So my husband would go in the laundry room and think, oh crap, there's a huge pile of clothes and I got to separate them. That's stress right there. Take the stress away and things will run much smoother. How would you take the stress away from that situation? Well, we can all have a red tote, a white tote, a towel tote, a dark tote, and when he's ready to wash clothes, he can just pick them up, pour them right into the washer. Taking away the stress will help out your family so much. Yes, you cooked, but you left a mess, and therefore we're stressed out. Right? So I like when we can come to that medium where we all make the decision to say this is how things is going to work, and it's going to help us to not be stressed out in the kitchen or not be stressed out in our house, you know. Yes, that's right, Rita. Absolutely. Excuse me. I feel like I need to belch, but it ain't coming out. You said, I'm serious though. I think you're ready. Okay, Sonia, so do you have a channel? Oh, you love to wash clothes. My husband likes to wash clothes. There you go. Family that prays and cleans together, work together, can survive. Absolutely. Yes, you do. How come you never told me? How come you never told me? My goodness, can you send me your information and I can check it out? Let's see, why there be tons of more dishes full back up in the sinks from out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. You don't like laundromats, they're the worst. Yes, you can. Okay, Sonia, this is great. I didn't know. So now what is it? Is it cooking? Ouch. Have a good evening, Superman. Thank you for coming in. I've been thinking about, oh yeah, here's the thing. Anybody that's thinking about it, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, that's okay. It's okay, Sonia. It's okay because guess what? You will one day. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when, but you will be one day monetized because it happens differently for people. But one day you will, and just know. And you're going to tell me one day, like, Gina, guess what? Right? And I'm going to say, I told you. You know, so you got to be witty. I couldn't talk on camera. You got to be witty. You don't have to be witty. You can, Sonia, you can put it in the chat if you want. You can put it in the chat. Yes, you can. Ouch. Ouch. Felicia, hello. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Or you could just write the name if you want. Because I do know that YouTube has something new going on with links. Okay? There is a new thing with links and how they want the links to be shared. So if you want to, you can put the name in there if you'd like. Okay? And then everybody can, you know, go over. You've been at a wedding? Yes, Renee. Renee Hall says that can be easily fixed when we know the name. Okay, Felicia, you said I'm fine, Miss Gina. Oh my goodness, that's great. Thank you for coming in and joining. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Ay. Uh-oh, I missed it. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. So let me ask you this: do you want to put videos up? Do you want to start doing videos? Let's see. Playlist. Okay, let me ask you this: I don't see any videos. Do you do videos, or do you want to start putting videos up? Oh, okay. Well, when you're ready when you're ready to, you contact me, and we'll get you up and going and starting. If you have any questions, you know, I'll tell you everything you need to do, and you can be up and going in no time. Gina, you didn't cook last Thanksgiving because of your surgery, remember? Now it's on for this year, I bet. Oh, no, my holy king, you're wrong. Guess why? Because in October, I cooked. Remember, I said I'm going to do a whole Thanksgiving segment before I go into surgery. Did you miss the month of October? You had to. I did the whole Thanksgiving meal in October because I knew I was having surgery in November. I will help her. Yes, I will. Thank you, baby. Oh, thank you, sweetie pie. I love you. Thank you. Okay, you says Mildred, I'm on. Oh, okay, Sonia. See, I don't have Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. I don't have it, and I don't want none of that stuff. YouTube is well enough. So that's all I have. But when you're ready to really get going, I'll tell you what you need to do, Sonia. Oh, Mildred says, I remember you cook all your Thanksgiving in October. Mm-hmm. No, thank you. I don't watch my show. Yes, you did in October because you showed me. Hey, if you use, Raymond, I use avocado oil all the time when I'm on the healthy channel, and a lot of times when I'm on this channel. So Ron says, yes, you did in October because you showed me how to get my dressing from being mushy and still cooked on the top without burning it. To put a ball of foil inside my turkey. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I'm going to always do the holidays, y'all. Especially Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday. You love moist cornbread dressing. Sometimes I'll do a mixture of my croutons and then I'll make cornbread, mix the two together, and it's splendid. So delicious. Ooh, this looks like, y'all. My husband just brought me back some White Castles. Look it, took it. That's an onion ring. The messages keep leaving. Oh, okay. You do, Shar. You love the holidays? Look at all the people said they'll follow you. If you put it out there, the people will come. Oh, okay. Yes, Gina, I was cooking like a champ almost every day for Thanksgiving. Oh, Jackie, that's great. Just great to know. Rita, hello. The White Castles has the small burgers. Yeah, they got the little teeny tiny burgers. Look how big. It's just a little burger in there. But those little burgers is packed with so much flavor. They say that these are the fart burgers, but they don't make me fart. You neither. They don't do nothing to my stomach. Let's see, Mary Graham. I'm getting an email from Mary Graham. Mary, are you in the chat right now? Okay, Gina, I just want. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me see, guys. I'm getting the email. Oh, wow. So there's a lady named Mary Graham. This might be the lady that said that she wanted to use the olive oil, and I told her that would be perfectly fine. She just sent me a beautiful picture of her cake. I can't show it to you guys unless she's in the chat and she says yes. But what a beautiful cake. My goodness. I love it. That's what brings me joy. Mary Graham, if you're watching this, great job. Hey, your cake looks just like mine's. Great job. This is what I live for. This makes me warm and happy inside. Mary, are you in the chat? If you're in the chat, I'd love to share it. But you would have to be on here to tell me. What a beautiful cake. Hold on. Okay, send. I like that. I like to get emails from people of people showing me their food, something that we made, something that you made. It's so great. It's so great. It makes my heart warm because that's what I want to do, y'all. I want to teach the world. There go the puppies.
Stop.
My goodness. I saw Mary Graham. You did.
Cut it out.
Mary, great job. Your cake is beautiful. And guess what? You're going to love it. Mr. Young is here. He is. You hear? He took him out the bedroom. He took him right out the bedroom. They doing this to his legs, trying to get up on him. They said he's home. They running outside. They're going to the bathroom. Oh, Mary Graham, I am so proud of my cake, and I was able to flip the cake. It's delicious. Thank you. I sent you a picture of the beautiful cake. Mary, I got your picture. Mary, can I show your picture? Mary, can I show your picture? And listen, Mary, I'm so serious to tell you this. Anything that you cook with me, anything that any of you all cook with me, as long as you follow me, it's going to be just like mine's was. I promise. Give me permission. If you want to give me permission, I'll show your cake to the world. Tell y'all one thing, my eye has been watering since probably 10 o'clock this morning. Oh, Joliet, Illinois. Oh, Devontae, how you doing? Here it is, y'all. Look at the teeny weeny. It's a teeny weeny. I'm just going to eat a little bite because I can't have this. I just had that cake. And I can't even have my onion rings because there's so much batter. She was already famous, wasn't she, guys? Look at you, Sonia. That's all I can eat. I can't eat no more. Y'all, I gotta watch my sugar. And he brought me a Reese cup. My goodness. All right, that's it. Push it away, Gina. Push it away. Did Mary want me to show her picture? Those dogs is a barking. So they have, that looks yummy. Reminds me of White Castles. It is White Castles. And I know that some places, don't hurt yourself, Gina. I know some places have the restaurant called Crystals, and it's supposed to taste similar to White Castles. I would love to taste their food to see if it tastes like White Castles, you know? Let me ask you guys a question. It's just a question. I don't want nobody freaking out. Don't freak out on me. But it is just a question, though. It's a serious question. Okay, let me ask y'all a question. If I was to go live and not do cooking videos, how many of you would attend the live without the cooking? Doesn't mean I'm going to do it, because that's not what I'm asking you all. What I'm asking you is, if I was to go live 3 times a week like I do now without cooking, would you attend? Okay? Or if you're the person that says, I'm only going to attend if you cook, then say that, because I would love to know. I'm just curious. Let me see. Yeah, my eye keeps watering from allergies, possibly. I support you, whatever you choose. Thank you, Ron. I would, says Gwen. I will, says Mildred. Okay. 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 Yes. I would still tune in. Yes, I would attend, says Cheryl. Okay. Gina, do you look at any foodies on YouTube? Hold on. I will. I love watching you cook. Okay. Minerva, we love your personality. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I was just curious because I was, Gina, I would. Okay, when I could. It's Darium. Hey, I would attend either way. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because I was thinking of doing some days, depending on the day I would. Okay, Maria. Let's see. Gina, we appreciate you. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate you too. Absolutely. And like I said, if you want to do a cooking channel, you let me know. And I will help you. You hear me? I will help you from A1 to Z. Any questions, you will have it right at your fingertips. Just email me. Hey, what do I do? Boom, boom, boom. And I'll tell you. But I was thinking of doing some lives where I don't cook. But I wanted to ask because I know some people just come for the cooking, and then after I'm done cooking, they're like, the heck with this. I don't want to hear her talking. So that's why I wanted to know. Is it the food when I'm on live that you guys are looking for, the food recipes? Or is it the conversation? What is it most that you guys come for when I'm live? If it's the food, say the food so I can know. If it's the conversation, say the conversation. If it's just to get a good laugh or whatever, tell me so I know. I want to know because my inquiring mind wants to know. Both for you. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, great, Sonia. So I like what she says. She says talking is therapeutic to some people, especially me. I love that. Okay, both. I see a lot of people saying both, which is great. You teach me how to cook in the conversation. Okay, this is great. All right, both. Okay, I'm always laughing when I get on here. So it don't even matter if you're not cooking. Okay, Raymond, it's both. We support. Okay. It's great to know. You know, it really is. I'm here for it all, Gina. Okay. I like both. I don't go out much anymore. Okay. The conversation. Okay. Okay. This is great to know. I felt like I had to ask. Gina, sometimes it's good to listen to others. You never knew. You never know what others are going through. Absolutely. And you're right. You're so totally right when you make that comment. You never know. You never know. And so let me tell y'all why I like to do this while I'm asking you guys. I like to come live also for the conversation. I like to share recipes, like you all know I like to share recipes. But then after we cook, the conversation is absolutely the best. We talk about all kinds of stuff. And outside of YouTube, like I've told y'all before, outside of YouTube, I ain't got no friends that I hang out with. Y'all are my friends. Y'all are my friends that I hang out with. And that is 3 times a week, and I have the time of my life. Whether I'm on here for a half an hour or I'm on here for 3 hours, I have a good time. And I feel like when I get off of this live that people are smiling when they get off. And I feel like when I get off, I'm smiling when I get off so much that I'll rewatch the live just to get another laugh. So I come to show a recipe because I enjoy it. That's the part that I enjoy. but I also enjoy the conversation. The conversation's a lot of fun and getting to meet new people. Because like I said, it may sound kind of nuts that right now I'm not shy right now. At this moment, I'm not shy. But guess what, y'all? When I turn this camera off, I am a shy person. It may sound totally nuts. When this camera turns off in real life, this is real life, right? How do you explain it? This is real life, right? You see me here in the flesh, but I'm not as shy as I am when I get off the camera. When I get off the camera, I'm shy. Okay, I suffer from anxiety sometimes. Other people's voice and conversation and music calms me. Oh, yes. Okay, that's great. That's great. And so many of us need that. You know, like other people. And what I mean by other people is, like she said, like conversations with people. Like she said, soothing music and stuff like that calms her down from anxiety, right? So this kind of setting is so helpful for her to just relax. You can come in as you are. You don't have to come in dressed up. You can be who you are. Come into the chat and be accepted. You know, and like I said, outside of this camera, when the camera is off, I am a shy person and I'm an introvert. When I am talking about food or teaching about food, I'm an extrovert. I'm ready to give you that recipe and tell you why or why not you could not or would not do it, right? I'm ready to talk about everything, and then when I get off, I go into a shell. Gina, that's nuts. It may be nuts, but it's true. It may be nuts, but it's true. And that's who I am. People probably wonder, like, Gina, do you have like a bunch of friends and stuff coming over to eat and all that stuff like that? No, I don't. You guys eat my food virtually. You guys eat my food virtually. My family eats my food. But you guys eat my food virtually. It is. It's the gift that God has given me, and that's why I'm not shy when doing it. Even though I'm not cooking at this moment, what I'm doing right now on this channel is sharing the gift. You know, we just cook the food. We're talking about the food. We're talking about the channel. You know, everything around this channel is from the gift. I get off of here. I get in the blanket. You can see is my eyes. I'm cuddled up and I'm reading the Bible. I'm listening to church or watching church on TV or something, or, you know, watching some people that I like to watch on YouTube. And I'm an introvert. Even though you have hundreds watching you, we love you. It's real life. It's different. Thank you. Thomas says, what are mud bugs? Oh no. Y'all, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the famous, what are they called? Crawfish. I don't want them because they got poop. I don't want them. When you okay, so let's just talk about them. You open them up. Okay, I guess you got to twist them just a little bit and then pull it. Right? There is a poop thing. Some people just suck that meat out of that shell and they get the poop too. I don't want that. It's like a little tender piece of lobster that comes, you know, in the shell of this big, and you twist it, suck the meat out. I know. And I'm thinking, oh no, they just sucked down the poop vein. See, if I were to eat, if I were to eat the crawfish, I have to dissect dissect it. You love crawfish? I have to dissect it, Sonia. I want to open it. I gotta peel the shell off. Then I gotta devein it. Look, pull that long vein out. Then I want to rinse it, and then I can taste it. I can't. There be people that, and I'll be thinking, ooh, that look good, but no thanks. I don't want it. I don't want what they're eating. I don't, Ron. I don't eat that. Good night, little bit. How you doing? How you doing? I haven't heard you today. Oh, yeah, you do, Ron. You purge them in water, right? So I had crawfish that came frozen one time. I made a seafood macaroni, and I put that in there, and I didn't like the flavor of the crawfish. I just thought it tasted horrible, and I said from there, I don't like crawfish. Oh, you never ate them? Okay. Oh, Nerly, no thank you. Nerly, no thank you. Pull that crawfish tail out and dip it in that sauce. Oh, Raymond. Ooh, I don't want it, Raymond. I don't want it in the sauce. I don't want it on a boat with the goat. I don't want the crawfish. I will not eat the crawfish. That Sam I am. Yes, Sonia, more for you for those who don't eat them. Yeah, Valencia says no snails, escargot. Okay, so Sonia says, I love to eat crawfish. Y'all got me wanting some now. Okay, here's the thing. If you turn around and you get you some, you send me a picture of the crawfish and like of you like dipping the crawfish in butter or something. I only have to see like your hands in the crawfish or something. I just want to see if it looks good. I just keep thinking, like there is a YouTuber that I like to watch, and she will take the crawfish and she say the way that she twists it off, the vein comes out of it, and she don't have to peel the thing off to get it. So she be like, and I be thinking, ooh, I just know she got some of that poop vein in there. And I'd be like, see, I don't want it. I don't want it. Not the mud bugs, not the mud bugs. See, Life says there's so much in there. It's a no for me. What's your name? Colette. Colette says, it's a no for me, Gina. Gina, did you see my question? That Sam I am, I will pass 100%. My Holy King says, crawfish in a seafood boil? I won't put it in a seafood boil. I don't want anything that you can't clean before you put it into the boil. So y'all, when y'all see me work with lobster, you're gonna always see me pull that big old nasty vein out. Rinse it, clean that thing out, and cook it. I can't. And that's why I can't imagine crawfish. I must had to grow up in the South in order to understand crawfish. She's an expert. We know who you're talking about. Renee, tell me who I'm talking about. Tell me who. I'll tell you yes or no. She's an expert. I'm from Louisiana. That's why I love it. Oh, you do? You're from Louisiana? And you love the crawfish. Okay. Okay, so Christopher says, Christopher, how you doing? I don't think I spoke to you all day. Sea life, I agree with you on that. That's why I don't, that's why I don't eat the female lobster, because of that vein. Now, or informed rain, when it comes to the female lobster, you can turn around, go and cook a female lobster, and it have a ton of, hold on y'all, I gotta charge this, and it have a ton of eggs in it. Okay, so let me see what Sonia says. Gina, I remove the veins out of my crawfish when I eat them. Okay, see, now I'm okay with that, Sonia. I'm okay with the way you like to eat it. You take the veins out. See, now, see, no, I'm not even talking about Beloved. This is a younger girl, and I think she's only, and I promise, I will tell you the truth, Renee. No, this is a younger girl. She's a younger girl. She has a YouTube channel, and she has 2 channels, and she loves crawfish. She loves crawfish. That was funny though. No, I'm not. Nope, I'm talking about a younger girl. The eggs. So what I was saying, the eggs in the lobster. You open up a female lobster, tons of red eggs in there, covering the whole bottom. You would have to rinse it out. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do if I was making a lobster for you guys. I opened that bad baby and eggs everywhere. What would I do? I would fake it. No, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I would go to Paul's and rinse it. I don't know what I would do. Then I wouldn't want to eat it. I don't know what I would do. I just wouldn't want to open a lobster and get the ton of eggs. Some people love the eggs. Not me. Not me. Let me ask you this. Crawfish tails is used for etouffee. Oh, yes. Oh, Raymond, I make a good etouffee. You were supposed to put that lobster back into the ocean. Oh, I don't like seafood, but fish only. Maybe rinse the eggs out. Gina would be like, ain't no way, if she saw the eggs in it. Listen, we would have a ton of fun if that happened to me. I just think you guys would be laughing forever and a day. I do. I think y'all be laughing at me like, okay. So here's the thing. So y'all know about the gentleman that I like to watch. His name is, what is your name? I gotta think of his name. Von, V-O-N, Crazy Family. C-R-A-Z-Y family. I love to watch him, and he has a beautiful wife. Her name is Vicky Braids, and they both have channels. Y'all, he went to make, and he's so funny. He's funny. When I tell you he's funny. Right? So he went to make lobster. Was it lobster? He went to make lobster, and there was eggs all in it. I think it's him. Because I watch so many different people. I'm thinking it's him. If I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. I think he opened it up, and there was eggs everywhere. I can't remember what he did. I think it was him. But I was laughing for days. And the reason why I was laughing is because at the same time, I was wondering, what would Gina do? Well, number one, I wouldn't have ate it. What's the family name? Von, V-O-N, Crazy, C-R-A-Z-Y, family. Von Crazy Family. He is totally funny. His wife is Vicky Braids. I tell you, he's funny. He's funny. He has been in this chat before, and I told you all about him and his channel. Yes. Yeah. Gina, do you? Oh, Sonia, I do. Sonia, I do. Octopus. Y'all, if it's made right, it has to be made right. First thing you're going to do if you get octopus, if you get it. I don't want the baby ones where the head is like this big and then you got the tentacles or the legs sticking out and you eat the head. Don't do that. I don't want that. I want the big octopus where there's no head, okay? The tentacles or the legs. You're going to dip them into baking soda and water, and boiling water, just for a few minutes, and then you cook them. You boil them, right? They can be smoked. They can be grilled. Octopus is good. I'm here to tell you, ain't nothing nasty about it. It ain't nasty. It's good, y'all. Talk about a good flavor. You wouldn't worry about, Mildred says, you wouldn't worry about what will Mildred do. Not buy it ever. Not buy it ever. No, Gina, no. Oh, octopus is good. I have seen people eat the little octopus where the head is this big. And I guess you eat the head. I don't want it. I don't know if you eat the head. I don't even know if I've seen them eat the head. But there's a little head about this big. Look, I keep doing this. There's like a little head like that big. I don't want it. It looks like it would taste like jelly. Oh, ooh, it ain't for me. That's a no for me. Taking me to another level about seafood, right? Mildred says, Gina. Oh, Renee, now look at you. Renee says fried calamari. Calamari's the best. I like it. Oh, it tastes gummy. Okay, so Sea Life's Beauty, when it tastes gummy, they cooked it too long. It should be nice and soft, like a, it should have like a clam consistency. Clams is one of my favorite. It should never be gummy. If it's gummy, it was just cooked too long. It shouldn't be like a rubber band where you do like that. Okay, see, Maria says it's good. Yes, Renee, it is overcooked if they cook it. If they cook it too long, it tastes like rubber bands. Too hard to chew. Like a scallop? No. More like a clam. I think a scallop is in its own. Scallop tastes more like lobster. Calamari tastes more like a clam. Do a live clam chowder. Oh, Thomas, I think I have. Ron Wilson, did I do a live clam chowder? Ron, did I do a live clam chowder? Gina is adventurous with that octopus. Oh my goodness. I like octopus. Do you like... Okay, Linda, do I like the chitlins? Yes, you did. Thank you, Ron. I can eat chitlins, but I prefer to have hog mugs. My Holy King, I would love to make them for you. I promise. I would love to make chitlins and hog mugs, but where I live, I'm in no man's land. I'm like literally live in no man's land. Like nobody knows where I live. Like I live like, I don't think they even sell chitlins and hog mugs. I've been trying to find them since I've been out here for 2 years and I can't find them. It would probably take me to have to go out of town to find them. I want hog mugs so bad. I want to show you guys a new recipe for chitlins so bad. I don't think where I live I'd be able to find them. I tell you what, I'm going to ask my, I'm going to ask, hold on y'all. I'm going to ask my hairdresser where I can find chitlins and hog mugs. Gina, I made your pancake recipe this morning and it was delicious. Cookies for poo. Oh my goodness. Did you make my pancake recipe that has the ricotta in it? Or is it just a regular pancake? No chitlins or hog mugs for you, Maria. Okay. Oh, octopus is terrible. Oh, my holy king, it's not. It's got to be cooked right. And then I wish you could taste it when they boil it, and then they grill it, and then you squeeze a little bit of lemon butter on it, and then you could taste it. And then I would want to see if you would say that. Oh, talk about good. No, Gina. Okay. Oh, you said no, Gina, no chitlins. Oh, okay. My holy king, I have seen people choke from eating. Oh, Sonia, that's a great topic. Now, Sonia makes a great comment. Sonia says, I've seen people choke from eating octopus. That's only when they've tried to eat the octopus and it was living. There is people that try to eat the baby octopus while it's living, and the suckers will stick to your throat and they can't breathe. I'm not telling anybody to do that. This is just a disclaimer. I'm not telling anybody to do that. I think that I saw a video that did that. People were eating them while they were alive, and the suction things that's on their tentacles would stick to their throat and then they couldn't breathe. Why would you do that? Don't you have to? Valencia says, oh no, not me. Oh no, not me. Oh no, not me. I know nearly. I feel like I've seen that video before. I don't know where I've seen it at. Oh, my. Sonia says, my holy king, chitlins are so good. I eat them on New Year's. Oh, Sonia, I would love if you could taste my hog mugs. And I clean them babies good, y'all. I'm telling you. Christopher said they stink to your face. I haven't. Have you made monkfish? Ron, I couldn't even tell you what it tastes like or how to cook it. Yeah, I've never tasted it. I don't know what it tastes like or even how to cook monkfish. Christopher, I'm sorry, I had to laugh. Let's see what Christopher, they stick to your face too. I thought he said they stink to your face. They stick to your face? Yeah, because if you go to eat it, that thing will say, whoop. Like, what? Wait a minute. I can't even get it in my mouth for the tentacles sticking to me. That would be nuts. Y'all, I think of, there could be some video ideas that I could do that would have you guys just laughing for hours. But I don't think that I'm strong enough to do those videos. Like me purchasing something like that and trying it live on TV. Oh, you clean yours good too? Oh, it's an ugly slimy fish. Oh, you heard it tastes like lobster, Pamela? Do you know how to make shoe fly pie? I know how to make mincemeat pie. What's your name? Penny. I know how to make mincemeat pie, and it's actually delicious, but I've never made shoe fly pie. A shoe fly pie don't sound too good to me. It sounds like flies could possibly be in it. I don't know. I don't know about that. Sonia. I know, that's nuts, right? Look up the video, y'all. Look up the video about people eating the octopus. But you have to be in detail. Oh, I've heard about that too, my holy king. Raymond, I will not eat tilapia. I don't like it. I don't like it. There go my eye watering again. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have a day where this eye don't water. It's just watering right in the corner of my eye. Where's my messages? Okay. Oh my goodness, Renee says a fear effect. Okay, my holy king, my brother had a bone stuck in his throat. Oh, my parents gave me some bread. You need bread. Oh, Sonia, oh wait. Oh, you love tilapia, and your sister does also. They say tilapia is not a clean fish. How many of you all would like, if I were to do, yeah, no tilapia for us either. How many of you all would like a video, not a video, or I guess it would have to be live. I think it would be more fun if I was live and y'all could talk to me, where I would order some crazy stuff like escargot, like caviar, octopus, and then I tried it for you guys. How many of you would be there for it and you would love it? How many of you would say, no, Gina, don't do it? Let me know. Feel better, Maria. I hope you feel better in Jesus Christ's name. Gina, waiting on you to cook codfish. Okay, I can do codfish in a batter. I make a beautiful codfish in a batter. And it looks like Arthur Treacher's. Oh my goodness. It has a light, airy batter. I can do that. I would be there for the exotic food stream. Okay, let's see. Okay, you'd watch. If I don't have to work, I'd watch. Okay, let me see. Do it, Gina. Oh my goodness. Look at that message. Do it, Gina. Get out of here. I think y'all would laugh so hard. Okay, I'm looking at the messages. See Life's Beauty, thanks for coming in. We appreciate having you in here today. You got to be a brave soul to do that, says Felicia. I would do it for content. You bet I would. I would do it for content. Shoot, I'd try to eat the stuff. But if I couldn't eat it, we'd just sit and talk about how I was a fraidy cat. You know, I think it would be fun. Maybe we could try something like that. So when I first started my channel in 2017, it may have been 2018, we did what was it called? Dang, Sonia, that sounds good. You should make garlic butter with thyme, codfish sauteed on the stove. Garlic butter with thyme, codfish sauteed on the stove, so good. I will be there for it. Cookies for I would watch but wouldn't eat. Gina, I don't want you to waste money. Oh, thank you. Tanya, that sounds good. Can you email that to me and maybe we can do it on the healthy channel? Because that actually sounds good because I can use vegan butter. I think, oh, what was I going to say? So when I first started my channel in 2017, I don't know if we did this 2018 or 19, but I have yet since deleted the video. We did the hot nut challenge. I didn't participate. My husband didn't participate. We had just started the challenge. We had just started the channel. Our oldest sons, both of them, and one of their girlfriends did the challenge. Of course, Dakota didn't do the challenge because he was only like 8 or 9 years old. And I wasn't willing to do it. My husband wasn't willing. So they give you like 8 or 10 nuts, right? Yeah, you said milk. They give you like 8 or 10 nuts. And they just look like peanut size. But they coat it with some stuff on it. And they told us on the back of the package, I can remember one of our sons, he said 18,000 Scoville, right? Whatever Scoville means, that's like the hottest. The hottest. He was reading the back of the package. And my husband just coaching everybody on, and they try the first one, and they're like, oh, okay. And they're like, ooh, this is hot, right? And they tried the second one, and then they like, ooh, woo, they just hot. That was like the second reaction. When they got, and they all finished all the nuts. When they got to the end, oh my goodness, our second to oldest one, he was doing like this with his head. I don't know what he was doing. And then he started jumping up and down, looked like he was doing like the church stomp. He was doing this, and he was doing this to his head. And it was all recorded. It was all recorded. And then our oldest son, he was like, he got sick. He ran down the hallway and he made it to his room. And he threw up. He came back and he was okay. He was like, and we had ice cream and milk. So it was the ice cream. They was going for chocolate ice cream. And then our second to oldest son, he put his head in the sink. And he's rinsing his mouth. And then we look around and our son says, oh no, his eyes is watering because when he did like this, there's a packet that the nuts is in. And he took that last peanut and he did like this. When he did like that to get that nut in his mouth, all the powder went in his eyes. Oh my goodness. And he told us, he said, no, when I did like this, to get that last one in my mouth, the powder from the packet went in his eyes. It was just I'll wind up. YouTube told me that they would not monetize it. And so I challenged it. I said, why not? I said, because everybody was over 18. And they said, oh, okay. So they wind up monetizing it. And I said, everybody's doing this challenge, right? And then I wind up taking the video down. I just wind up taking the video down because I said people are going to judge. I said, but it was so fun to do that challenge. It was fun. It was fun. And then after that, my husband took everybody to go to the goat car racing. Goat car racing. I said, I'll stay home because I went. I just didn't get on the goat cars because goat cars, they be going fast, and some people will bump into you. And I'll be driving like Miss Daisy. Oh, you seen it? Oh, you said you wish you seen it. Okay. You wish you seen it. I think I have that video. I think I still have that video. And I think the video is I still have the video, I think. I'm thinking, and if I still have it, I'll show y'all. I will show y'all if I still have it. But I gotta search a lot of places for it. Oh, this is crazy. So Renee says, let us suggest a chopped inspired. Listen to this, guys. Let us suggest a chopped inspired basket of crazy foods and see what you can make with it like the show Chopped. Renee, this is so much fun. How would this work? How would we do this? I've always been afraid. I've always been afraid. I've always been afraid that I would get the craziest. Gina, will you do a challenge for us? Yes. So here's the thing. Do y'all want to do that? Where you guys choose crazy ingredients for me. I act like I'm on Chopped. I have to turn the crazy ingredients into a meal. Would y'all like that? T. Smith says re-upload it. Inform, that sounds so fun. Christopher says yes. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Shar, for coming in. That would be a lot of fun. Okay, Renee, super cool. That would be awesome. Gina, that's memories. I know. I know. That would be fun. Chopped with Gina, says Daria. Okay. I always had a fear. Not a serious fear. Always was worried about doing. She said, heck yeah. How would it work? So since I'm not competing against anybody, I'll just be in my kitchen with you guys. Will I have a time limit on deciding what I'm going to make, or y'all just going to be there for the ride and see what it turns out to be? So tell me that. He said mud bugs. Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Oh, you was watching this channel since 2019. Okay. You don't like chitlins, Valika. Okay. I'm surprised you haven't been asked on a cooking show yet. Well, you never know. You just never know. A lot of cooking shows you have to apply. You have to apply for things like that. You have to put in for things like that, and I haven't. I saw The Worst Cooks of America last Sunday and thought about you. Oh, you did? Because I think that is so funny. Turn junk food into a dessert. Sounds like a plan. Oh, Gina, did you ever buy that big red bucket of chitlins? I hate that bucket. Jared, I didn't. It's like a flat bag, like a vacuum sealed bag, and it's flat. It's about this big. That's what I bought. I didn't get the red bucket because they lie to you. They tell you they clean and they ain't clean. No matter what kind of chitlins you buy, you have to wash them. Right, I never did the backyard camping. How am I do the backyard camping and we know that we have a real wolf out there? It's a real wolf running loose. And the wolf was just outside in the front yard the other morning when Dakota was going to school. I don't know how we gonna do it. I don't know how we gonna do it. And I don't want y'all to think I'm breaking any promises, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it when I got frogs, dogs, coyotes, and wolves in the backyard. Coyotes and real wolves in the backyard. And I'm going to have a picnic, and I'm going to have a tent party out back. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do that. I know I told y'all that's what I wanted to do, but that's probably prior to finding out that there's real live wolves. Real live wolves and coyotes out there. Right? Yeah. I don't know how we gonna do it. They still have the red buckets. Yeah, they do. They still have the red buckets. Don't do it. So listen, when I moved in, there was a snake going inside the house. Y'all remember, I got the video to prove it. Don't do it, Gina. And then there was a coyote. And then there was a fox in my backyard. And the big green frog. The ground hornets. I can just imagine putting my tent on the ground getting my tent all pushed into the ground, and I got my tent over top of the ground hornets. Oh, woo-wee. I wouldn't come out. I wouldn't make it out. I wouldn't make it out the tent. They say she placed her tent on top of the ground hornets. It would just be a true mess. All for the gram. No, we don't. We don't, Sonya. Don't do it, Gina. I'm going to do a video talking about I did it. They're going to say, no, she didn't. Look, click on. Yeah, y'all, listen. Gina, every time you say the red bucket reminds me of Kate. Oh, that's so funny, Ronald. Gina is going to have dinosaurs next. I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Good night, Laura. Thank you for coming in and joining. The snake, I don't know. I think it would be... See, if you've seen the snake, you don't know if you'll be the same. Yeah. What about the bear? I know. I don't know what they got. Yo, they got some stuff back there. Gina, those animals smell all your good cooking and want to play. I believe that. I believe that. And so, therefore, I don't think it's a good idea for us to camp out back. Not in this backyard. Maybe another backyard, but not this one. It's beautiful, but it's some stuff that live back there, y'all. Gwen, hello. I got something stuck in my tooth, y'all. Good night, Felicia. Thank you for coming in and joining. Like snakes. Yeah. Ground hornets. Frogs. Foxes, coyotes. Oh, your biggest fear is cats? Sonia, is that right? See, here's the thing. I don't like cats at all. Not that I don't like them. Well, I don't know. Well, let me reword that. It's not so much that I don't like them. I'm afraid of cats. I think cats are scary. They have that diamond eye. They just look at you like they want to hurt you. I would rather have a boa constrictor on my neck and me holding it like this rather than be in a room with a cat or a mouse. I don't want to be in a room with a cat. I don't want to be in a room with a mouse. Neither one. I don't want to be, I've had my experience with, no. Oh, Yvette, you got 2 cats? I'm not coming over, Yvette. I'm not coming over this holiday. You invited me over, I ain't coming over. Oh, the mouse would lose. Oh, Lord. It wouldn't lose with me because I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it through the night to even catch the mouse. Oh, so scary. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, years and years and years ago when I first started this channel, there was a mouse in that house. Oh, my goodness, it scared me half to death, Lord. I told you I'm going to tell you the story. I'll tell you a story one day. Hey, what's your name? Hayla? I always catch the N. Thank you for coming in and joining. They caught 2 mice. Oh, Lord, Yvette, that's too much for me. Just the thought of it. I mean, I'd be proud of the cats, but then I wouldn't want to touch the cats because the cats had the mice. I see that. Ooh, it's just it's so scary. You bet we can communicate outside. We sure can. Some of those cats look like UFO aliens from outer space. Ooh, Raven says cats creep up on you. See, that's scary. I'd rather have like a pit bull rather than a cat. I'd rather have the scariest animals rather than a cat or a mouse. Those two right there, it's a no-go for me. Gina, cats or rats? Oh gosh! Oh, I don't know how to answer it. It's also scary. That's the scariest question somebody has ever asked me. Gina, cats or rats? Neither one. I have to say neither one because I'm afraid of both. But I guess if I had to answer, oh, guess what? I'm telling y'all, on a serious note, when he asked me that question, my chest, yo, it just made me so scared inside. Oh my gosh. Okay, he just scared me so much with that question. Okay. If I had, how many cats and how many rats? Because if I got to choose. Okay, so answer that question. Gina, I am with you. I don't like the cat and the mouse. Absolutely not. Me neither, Mary. Me neither, Mary. Ooh, they scare me. Okay, so how many cats and how many rats if I had to choose? Because I want to answer you, but you got to tell me. You can't just tell me like a house full of rats or a house full of cats. Just tell me so I can answer. Hold on. He said, let's see. Scared cats? Let's see. My Holy King, I'm looking for your for you to say how many cats are in the house or how many rats. Let's see. K Coffee says, marry me too. Gina, I see a rat in my house. I'm sleeping in the car until somebody I know, me too. Listen, sell the house. If you seen a rat, sell the house. Put the whole house on sale. How much? $1. $1. Skip me up out of there. Ooh, those hairless cats, that is so scary. A regular cat scares me. Could you imagine a hairless cat? Christopher says the cats are innocent. They won't hurt you unless you upset them. Okay, he says one rat and one cat. Oh, okay. Well, oh, it's still scary because one is too much. One is too much. Do you hear me? So I would have to say I would be in the house with the cat, with just one cat. How long I gotta be in there with it? How long I gotta be in there with it? Because I can only take 5 minutes. I can only take 5 minutes. Now with the rat, I can be in there for 1 second. Not 1 second. Oh no. No. That scares me. I'm telling you, I'm getting scared right now. That's why I can't go to New York. I can't go to New York. They say that cats is the size of rats there. I don't want none of it. I don't want to taste their Chinese food. They have the best, I know. They say that New York has great pizza. I just won't taste it because I'm afraid of the rats that they have there. Giant rats in Brooklyn. Oh, she said, oh Lord, a hairless cat. Oh my goodness. Oh, y'all get me scared talking about this is scary stuff to me. I know we ain't really talking about scary stuff, but when you talk about rats, that's scary enough for me. Oh, Ron. I take that cat that's always driving on the memes. Oh, I know, right, Gina? How long? Oh, no, 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 no. But I'm sure she will later. OMG, all the love y'all showing me in the comments. Let's see. See, the message leaves. Okay, what's your name? Janae Patton. Oh my goodness, all the love y'all showing me in the comments. Hey y'all, I'm her newbie. She didn't see my comment, but I'm sure she will later. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I need to see how I pronounce your name. Janae Patton. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for coming in and joining. I appreciate having you in here. Sometimes it is hard to see your comment, but I try my hardest to see you. Welcome in, and I appreciate having you here. Everybody in the comment section, welcome her. Thanks for coming in and joining. We appreciate having you in here. You can come in 3 times a week. I'm live. Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Monday and Wednesday at 6 p.m. Saturday's always 4 p.m. We talk about all things under the sun. So welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. How about 6 cats and 1 rat? All 6 cats chasing down that 1 rat. Oh no, that would freak me out. Ronald, that sounds scary. Ronald, that sounds scary. All 6 cats chasing that rat. That would drive me nuts. I could only imagine how fast them cats would be running. Oh, it would scare me. I could only imagine seeing that rat. That would freak me. Y'all wouldn't have no Gina. There would be no Gina Young. I wouldn't be here to tell the story. I would be here to tell the story. Oh my goodness. I haven't, Marsha. I haven't seen that. Let's see, Gina. As long as you don't mess with their cheese. Oh, Janae. Thank you all for welcoming Janae. Hey everybody, I see. I will love it here. You bet you will. Listen, Janae, once you come into this chat, you are family, and we welcome you with welcome arms. Thank you for coming in. You can just chime in and chat when we're talking. We talk about everything on here. We'll be talking about food. Next thing you know it, we'll be talking about roller coasters. You can see the topic that we're talking about right now. But the object is to have a great, clean fun on here every time. Every time we're on here is to have great fun. And I pray before we come on, I pray when we get off, that we all have such a lovely time. You'll enjoy it here, and you'll meet so many new people. So we're grateful to have you here. Raymond says, if a cat chased me, I'm running. Do you know how quick I would be running? I would be, you know how, who said they was running? In the, what show was it? Forrest Gump said, and the next time they saw me, I was running. You know how he said that? That's what I would be doing if a cat was chasing me. I'll break free from all of them chains that was on my legs. I would be running. Hey Gina, just curious, why do you ever wear a full apron? Then your top is protected also. Thomas, because I like half-cut aprons. I like half-cut aprons. I don't like that heavy apron hanging on my neck. You know what I mean? Even when I worked in the hospital and I had to wear an apron, I would fold that part down and just wrap it around my waist, put it up high on my waist and tie it. So I just like a half apron. Yep. And I'm still able to keep my shirt nice and clean by pulling the apron up just a little bit higher. I don't want to cover everything and have that heavy thing on my neck. It's actually a great question, though. Oh, Penny says animals love her, cats and dogs both. Oh my goodness. Katie, hello. We just made a pineapple upside down cake. And so that what was on the menu today. I can flip the camera over and show you. Okay, you said I saw a movie where the house was full of cats. A scary movie. You said I can't remember the name of the movie. Ooh. Let me show you. This is what I just made. Let me see if I can zoom in. Okay, look at that, guys. Oh, Thomas, that's great. That's great. Yeah, we do want the safety and the love for animals, but you could still be scared of them, Thomas. That looks so good. That's what we made, Janae. Yes, we made it Gina Young style. It's almost time for me to cover it up. Because remember I told you all, you don't want to leave it out all night uncovered. And just take that top and cover it up. By tomorrow, that whole cake will be gone. It will. Do you miss any of your old jobs? Absolutely not. I did have great jobs, like I like to tell you all. I had great jobs and I loved them. But I don't miss any of them. I love what I do today. I love what I do today. And I'm so thankful. I don't miss them. But I did have jobs that I loved. Like I told you when I did the home health care, you know, working in nursing homes and working in hospitals. That was things that I liked. Working in adult daycare, that stuff was fun. It was great. It was fun. You could help people and things like that. But I also can help people on here. I love what I do. Yeah, I do too. I love animals and I could not ever hurt them, ever, right? But I'm also afraid of cats. I'm afraid of cats and mice and rats. Ooh. Gina, does that mean that you won't want Cats, the musical Cats? Oh no, I don't want nobody's cat. I don't want nobody's cat. I don't think I would be afraid of the kitten. You know, the little tiny one that's playing and he's so cute. They do be cute when they're little. But when they get older, See, cats are sneaky. You see that? See? That's why they scare me. That's why they scare me. Okay, let me see, I'm looking at something. That kitten grows up to be a cat and it's the same animal. I know, that's so funny. It's true. It's the same animal, but when they get older, they scary to me. So when my mom had cats, she had them declawed. She had two. One of them's name was Oriole. I don't know what the other one's name was. But she had them declawed, so they had no claws. And they loved her husband. Yeah. Oh, you said cats are mysterious. I think they're mysterious too. Thomas says, don't you dare. Gina, the kitten to adult, I don't like them. Me neither. Oh, is it? Is it? Okay, yeah. But now they had that done with their cat long time ago. So when did that go into effect? I wonder. What did a cat ever do to you? Nothing. I never been close to one. Talk about never been close to a cat. Ain't a cat never did nothing to me. I'm just scared of them. Their eyes are scary. They sneaky. They look at you like this. They look like they up to something. Like they be like, okay, I'm going to get you. And I'm thinking, I know you are. That's why I'm going to stay far away from that cat. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's a theater thing? No, I probably wouldn't be afraid to watch that. I'm not afraid of clowns. No, I don't think so. There are people that are so terrified of clowns. There are people that is terrified of clowns. I'm not. Here's the thing. If you see a clown walk through your house, that would freak you out. But just to be afraid of clowns, I'm not. I'm not that person. You understand about the cat? He said, I do not want no clowns. You was under Cookie 64 Pooh earlier. Oh, okay, see Pooh, okay. Hi, Bree, how are you? Thank you for coming in and joining us. I have to go. Thank you for coming in, Raymond. Oh, that's scary. He said they're hiding something under that makeup. Who, the clowns? Oh, my goodness. Renee, that is so funny. Ask everyone what's the strangest thing they're afraid of. Mine's is butterflies. Butterflies. Renee says butterflies. Tell me, y'all. Tell me the strangest thing that you're afraid of. Tell me. Latricia said, what's a clown gonna do? Clowns just scare people. Just the thought of what's behind the makeup is scary. Krusty the Clown. Lizards? Janae. Oh my goodness. Hummingbirds? Cake coffee. My husband was just saying how pretty a hummingbird was this morning. Spiders and snakes. With all that stuff under. Let me see. Let's see. I'm afraid of caterpillars. They're so... Oh, caterpillars? Oh, run. Oh, run. Oh, my goodness. Water bugs? Sonia. It is so funny. You know you ain't never going to come in contact with the ostrich. I can see the people saying lizards because they may live where the lizards are. She said the ostrich. Roaches. Oh my goodness. Ooh. See, mine's is the mouse. The mouse, that's it for me. Story closed. Good night. Right, that's what happened. Good night. She said the clowns are spooky. Oh, and water? Valencia. Ooh, ooh. They would take flowers to the door, and when the lady came, oh, birds and fish. Oh, birds and fish. Alligators, guinea pigs. Oh my goodness. But you know what? We're all so different, but we're all yet the same, you know? So many of us have fear. My husband said one of his. Now, my husband can swim. He can swim. He can dive. He can swim in deep water. All that good stuff. But he said a big body of water. He said that freaks him out. Especially when you hear things like a query and what's the things where the water's rushing down and it'll pull you toward it. He said that is so scary. And then he said, but his biggest fear is a roller coaster. He said, that roller coaster, I'm done. He's so scared. He said, but maybe it's because like they did things when he was little, like put him in a crate. Remember the milk crates? He said they put him in a milk crate and hoisted him up to the top of a swing. And he said they pushed him. And when they pushed him, he came head down first onto the cement. He said, that's probably why I'm afraid of roller coasters. I said, that's exactly why. I said, why would they do that to you? I said, you had to be mighty little to get in that milk crate. Oh, she said rapid water. Oh, like I love water. And she said, what? That's why. He is so afraid of roller coasters. And when we go somewhere where there's a roller coaster, I'll say, baby, please get on with me. Because I don't like getting on by myself. Tammy Z says, gives me anxiety. Over the long bridges with water on both sides, I'll be gripping the steering wheel. Oh, good night. God bless you. Thank you, Valencia Pickett, for coming in. I love every time you come in. Thank you. Have a good night. Oh, the ocean at night. Why does that sound so scary? I don't want to be nowhere near it at night. Oh my goodness. Good night, C-Pug, C-Poo. I always not sure how to pronounce your name. Tadpoles. Tadpoles. Ooh. I got a hangnail, y'all. I'm trying to get it. My goodness. That's one of the worst things, right? Got a daggone hangnail. Yes, Valencia. Well, guys, we've been on here about 4 hours. I'm going to get off. I'm going to relax. I'm going to get off and relax. And take a nice shower, put some pajamas on, and just relax. I hope y'all enjoyed today. I had such a great time. And we got a great recipe out of the live. Gina, I'm afraid of a lot of things. Pray for me. I will. I will. You love roller coasters, but they're extremely terrifying. I'd be thinking I'm gonna. Christopher says I'd be thinking I'm gonna fly off into space. Ooh, you be thinking you're gonna fly off into space. I think that's what my husband be thinking. He thinks the same thing's gonna happen to him when he was on that milk cart. And they pushed him on it. They attached him to the swing set. And here he come head first down on the cement. I said, that's why you're afraid of roller coasters. You think you're gonna come falling off. Escalators can be intimidating. Oh, escalators. What do? You scared to like step your foot on? And what if you put one foot onto the escalator and you didn't yet put the other one on and it's going up? It's going up without your other leg. You better hurry up and get that other leg up there. Elevators can be, yeah, that would be a good one if somebody said that. K Coffee just laughing at me. I got a hangnail, y'all. Oh, you don't like Brie? You don't like elevators? Well, I guess it was good on here. I hope everyone had a great weekend. Enjoy Labor Day, absolutely. And be safe, all of you all. We'll see each other on Monday. I'm still going to go live on Monday. I'm still going to go live on Monday. Not sure if I'll be cooking. I don't think I'll plan on cooking. At least, here's the thing. Don't let me say. I was going to say, don't let me say I'm going live on Monday, but at least I would like to. So we'll see. All in the community post, I'll let you know what we're going to be doing on Monday, okay? If we go live, then chime in, okay? Come on into the live on Monday. I love y'all. From the bottom of my heart, give me a big hug. All the new subscribers, welcome. I love you guys. Thanks for coming in. I love all the returning subscribers. Give me a hug, guys. I love you so much. Thank you for such a great day. Thank you for being my extended family. I'm going to get off of here, but we'll see each other again, okay? God bless and good night. Have a good night. Stay prayed up.